I literally have that entire protein bar just smashed up against the inside of my gums and stuff. So when this is heinous sounding, that's why.
It always is.
Wow.
Sometimes I think that I have like a stuffy nose or sometimes. Whoa.
Stuffy brain, dude.
Yeah. And I'll be editing and I can hear myself breathing while you're talking. Yeah, and I'm always just like, oh.
Cinematic, dude.
God, shut up. And so I have to like go through large sections of my silences, just muting it out so that it's not like.
You should keep it in. You should enhance it, dude. Make it louder than me. That's how you know. There's two of us here, and one of us is breathing. Yeah, I think that look, I really shouldn't do this. I really shouldn't be on a podcast, be involved with the production of a podcast, because I could listen to like a freaking old timey political speech screamed like recorded through a gramophone, and just be like, yeah. It's fine. I really like audio quality is meaningless to me. Everything sounds basically fine.
Which is why I'm the one that's editing.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be editing the next one. So God help us all. When it's like
I'm going to listen to it and be like, you
have to redo this. I'm going to be like, what? It's fine. You can hear me most of the time. You can hear you sometimes. Yeah, it clips every once in a while. It makes it so you're paying attention because you go, boom, oh, loud. Okay, got it. I'm back. I'm there, you know. That's how I feel.
Yeah, that's how you feel.
Yeah, so we're screwed for the. Who cares about the quality of the next campaign, because you won't be able to hear any of it, except I will, and I'll love it.
Yeah.
Hi everybody, welcome back to Hi everybody, welcome back to Nat 2, where it's just the two of us.
Naturally.
We almost. You are lucky that we. Well, maybe you're not.
Maybe this is a bad episode.
Maybe this is, yeah. We
got lost on a freaking mountain.
We got lost on a mountain yesterday.
In the Blue Ridges.
Should we dox ourselves?
Blue Ridge Mountains are like every east state.
In Appalachia. Every east state. Yeah. We're not there now, so if you go looking for us, you will not find us.
We're actually doing this podcast on the side of a mountain.
Yeah, we brought all our equipment in for just such an emergency situation. Yeah, listen, I've never been hiking before. So categorically, this cannot be my fault that we got lost.
Okay, so it's partially my fault and then partially the two guys that we were with.
I don't think it was your fault at all.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, so I feel like
I think we can blame them for all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were with two guys and we were following them. And
we know them.
Yeah.
We didn't just select some individuals and be like, you guys look like you hike. Take us on a journey. And we were going on a trail, and all of a sudden we were like, oh, this trail really isn't a trail. And then we fully weren't on a trail. Yeah, we were like, oh, this doesn't look like a trail. And then one of them went, yeah, we lost the trail like a half an hour
back.
ago.
Yeah.
And we were like,
what?
All right. And, I'm not trying to rock the boat. So they're like, we're going to bushwhack up this way and see if we can meet up with the trail. And I'm like, I feel like I've seen on some TV shows, maybe some true crime
Stay
podcast.
on the trail is like a really large rule.
Yeah, stay on the trail, and then when you lose it, backtrack to the trail.
And then I went, hey, we're on a mountain. If we go uphill and bushwhack, I feel like we're going to eventually get to a point where we will have to scale a wall to be able to go up. I think it'll be faster if we backtrack. And then they went, nah.
Yeah, and this continued for a few iterations of this conversation. And then I was asked, what do you think, Monica? And I said, I don't know. I don't know. I've never done this before. Don't ask me what I think. I don't know. It's like we're in the freaking outer space.
Listen.
And you're like, should we unplug the airplane?
You were my last hope. Because it was 2 against me, and then I went, hey, and then I gave you the most pleading eyes, and then you went,
I couldn't see them. I was too busy suppressing the fear of freezing to death on the side of the mountain.
Look, and then by this point, it was like 3 p.m., and I was like, you guys got to realize it gets dark at 5. If we are bushwhacking while it's dark, we are screwed.
Yeah.
And only one of us had phone service, and we bushwhacked for about an hour, and then they went, you know what? We're going to backtrack. And I went, oh, are we? Okay.
Yeah, they were apologetic as heck.
Yeah.
Too. One of them was really like, I think we can keep going in this direction and get there. But yeah, one of them was really apologetic. It was like, so we're gonna go ahead and backtrack.
He's like,
and I was like,
sorry. He was like holding branches for us so that we could go through. And he's like, just let it hit me in the face. This was my fault. And I was like, no.
It was funny though, because then he was like, yeah, the best part about hiking is traditions, and it's Monica's first hike, so she gets to buy everybody dinner. And I was like, huh? And then he was like, just kidding. I already said I was gonna buy everybody dinner. Getting us lost. I was like, listen, I will buy my own dinner. Like, I'm happy to buy, like, yeah, it was funny, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I chewed them out for not listening to me, and they went, listen, if it would have worked, you wouldn't have been saying any of this. I'm like, you're right. Yeah. Because it would have worked.
Yeah, it was a chill time. Then we got barbecue, and then we drove back and listened to nightcore and funk music.
Yes, I wouldn't fall asleep.
Yeah. It was so funny because my head hurt so bad. And I was just like, you know what I would really like to do right now? Can't do that.
Yeah.
I would like to come up with stuff to talk about so that Shay doesn't fall asleep.
Yeah.
It's not like it's hard, but it's hard when you have a headache and your brain's just like, you can just shut your eyes.
Yeah.
You just shut them and then
well,
who knows,
everyone
you know?
For like a span of an hour had fallen asleep, and I was at the wheel, and for some reason Monica decided it was gonna be a good idea to turn on lo-fi hip-hop beats.
Yeah, to chill and study to and to fall asleep at the wheel too. I was like, this'll help me sleep.
Listen,
Shay's on her own.
You put it on. I heard the first note of the song. I looked over at you and you were already asleep.
In my defense, when we got there, the night prior, I had gotten an hour of sleep. Yeah. I think that it was maybe because I was so excited to go on the hike. And so by the time we got in the car, I was like, oh no. We got there and I was like trying not to hurl, and I didn't bring enough clothes. It just became immediately apparent, and I was like, I mean, I had the requisite, but I didn't have, like, it was cold. Yeah. And so in order for me to accept the fact that I was just gonna be cold, I took my, like, shirt, like my flannel off, and I was just like in a t-shirt, and I was like, it's gonna be cold, you're gonna be cold, and it's gonna be fine. And it was fine. And then just my hands were cold. Anyway, so I'd been going through it for a hot sec. Not to say you weren't, but by the time we got in the car, I was like, well, I think my work here is done. I mean, I've done nothing of value, and I'm so tired. I figured, though, what would happen was one of two things. One, we would crash, and then I'd wake up. Or two, you would say, hey, idiot, wake up and keep me awake. And two is what happened.
Yeah, two is what happened. Because I tried to muscle through for an hour, and then I was like, I'm gonna kill us all.
I had no decision-making abilities by that time. Like, I was inebriated by the amount of tired.
It's funny, too, because I didn't even try to wake Monica up. I just tried to find her phone to change the music.
Oh, yeah, you were, like, tip-tapping, and I was like, what's up, man? You're waking me up. And you were like, yeah, I'm trying to not kill us all if it's all the same to you. And then I was like, oh, okay, I guess I should put on my big girl pants and go, you know.
For the record, it was a 4-hour drive.
Yeah.
So.
Not that bad.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had gotten lost bushwhacking for about 2 hours, and the hike that we were going on was a 9-mile hike. So we had already been hiking for like, let's say 3.5 hours, 4.
Yeah.
And then we bushwhacked for 2 hours, and then we had 2 more hours of walking back once we
uphill.
finally. Yeah.
It was all up. The whole way back was uphill. I was like, I remember one of them going like, on the plus side, it's just an hour and a half left. On the minus side, it's all uphill.
Yeah. And then we got like maybe an hour away, and then they're like, on the map, it looks like the rest of it is flat ground, and it fully wasn't.
It was uphill. It was great. I was thinking about it, and I was like, when I go to work tomorrow, I'm going to be like, man, I'm alive and at work. I'm not climbing a mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I don't have buns and thighs with steel, dude, after this, I'm going to be pissed off.
Yeah, I fully was expecting that we were going to die on the mountain. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I was so cold and tired that I was just like, I'm already cold and tired, so if I sleep, at least I won't be tired, we'll be on the mountain, yeah, but, also there's, like, 4 of us. Oh, also, I was just like, hey, isn't there some kind of, like, phone number we could call? You have service, right? We can call and be like, hey, we're lost on a mountain, and one of them goes, yeah, but they'll be really mad at us. And I was like, bro, I'm really mad at you. You're already there. Call the folks. And then we got down, and it was fine, basically, yeah. Anyway. In the last episode.
Yeah, we're going to start now.
What happened in the last episode?
A lot.
Iffy died. Rose from the dead like Jesus Christ himself.
It's so funny because I was like, wow, I get 1 episode as this damn character.
Brand new character that you made. Literally the 2 weeks prior, every other sentence was, I'm so excited to play this character. And then I was like, okay, well, give her some dudes and we'll see what she does. And then she died. And that's what she did.
Fully because I'm on a streak of rolling like crap.
Yeah, you really are.
Yeah.
You're freaking blowing it, dude. And it's your fault. It's all on you. It's nothing to do with any type of chance or anything. That happened. Fingers had a little moment where he checked out. Poor guy. Yeah.
Yezi's fully like, I can't look.
Yeah.
Business.
Let me do a good job of this. So Lucien, if he was in a warehouse with the one that Lucien's tied up in, wakes up, sees these 2 guys, and just says, "Hey, I'm here. Come get some, 'cause what the heck."
Fully, she wanted to have a conversation, dog, and then they were like, "We're gonna kill you," and she's like, "Oh, all right."
And then they did.
And
then she woke up. Lucien was gonna hit her with a sweet raise dead potion, but didn't have to because you rolled a nat 20 on those freaking. See, you're rolling great on the death.
I roll great when it counts.
What's it called?
What?
Death saving throw?
Death saving throw.
Yeah, death save. And then Fingers, Etheod, and Yezi fought Austin. Didn't kill him, but Fingers still was really not about it.
I only didn't kill him because Fingers didn't want me to. I was messing him up.
Yeah, you were.
Which is crazy. I was rolling horrible like Iffy, and then freaking Yezi's like, this is what I've been made for.
Yeah, I was made to kill. Yeah, Fingers checked out for a bit, and they all decided that what they needed to do was quickly get to the basement, because there's a tunnel there that will take them to the main sort of Thieves Guild, Assassins Guild, under the city tunnels, under the town, city, municipal...
whatever the heck.
Area. Municipal unit. And then... frickin' Thalen. Tavumile was walking, trying to be safe on the side streets, tripped over the outstretched leg of spooky man.
Spooky man.
Who decided he was gonna kill her, maybe.
Yeah.
Until, bada boom, bada bing, Thalen came out the cut, stepped on his leg real good, or whatever he did, and, basically got y'all in some kind of conversating place instead of a killing Tavumile place. And then you were all ushered into a sort of the back of a building that is sort of connected to these assassin tunnels, presumably the reason why Hale was hanging out outside of it. And as a carriage that is familiar to Tavumile rolled on past. And you were all about to get busy with whatever it was that was about to go on. Yep. That's what happened last episode.
Now what's going to happen now? Who knows?
You'll find out. All right. So, the camera is going to fade to black.
Okay.
Not because it's not a complete, black absence of color void. It's sort of like a dark blue, multi-layered, and filled with the tiny specks of light that you and I would call stars. And beautiful, purple and blue nebulas floating around, expanse above you. The only thing that is obscuring your sight, Tavumile, is... the dark green of the underside of leaves and the sort of dappled gray-brown of heavy tree branches above you. But you're reasonably, I might even go as far as to say, remarkably high up in this tree.
Okay.
So there are fewer than you are used to seeing when you typically climb trees.
Yeah.
And this is a tree that you have climbed many, many times. It is a little bit late for you to be out climbing trees. You've found yourself at the top of this tree, and you just can't seem to bring yourself to go back down. Something about it. What is the reason why are you too afraid to climb down, or?
There's a fruit that's at the very top that I can't quite reach because all the branches are a little bit too thin for me to. I tried to grab onto one and it immediately broke, and I had to catch myself on the lower branches, and so I really want to get to it, but I'm trying to figure out a way that I'd be able to get to it because it looks really good, and I think it's because nobody else can reach it.
Go ahead and roll a disadvantage perception check.
Okay. 16.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your cheek hurts rather a lot.
She's gonna reach up and feel it. Like, she's like steadying herself on the trunk. She's like, what's going on? And just like pokes at her face.
And as you pull your hand away, it comes away red.
Am I bleeding? When did that happen? Oh.
You don't recall when it happened. I mean, there's a good chance that it was when that tree branch broke. You broke your fall cheek first on a sharp branch. And as you sort of sit up in this tree, puzzling about how it is you're going to get that fruit, and now all of a sudden with the realization that you are bleeding. Yeah. Who knows also for how long. How long have you been up there?
I think that she was walking around in the morning, like early morning, and she saw it, and the whole day she was like, I don't need it. Don't. I don't need it. I promised Lucien that I wasn't going to climb any more trees because I always fall out of them. But it looked really good, and I could make a really nice pie with it. And so I think that she thought about it for a long time and then stood at the base of the tree staring at it for like, I think an hour, figuring out how she could get to it. And then climbing it. I think she's been in the tree for maybe 2 hours at this point.
Yeah, it is dark enough and night enough now that all of the stars are out in force. So we'll say it is winter time. So it is probably about like 8:30. And you are nice and warm. Haha, just kidding. You are spring Eldrin, so you're not super eating it right now with the whole cold thing, whatever, but you're not like, you're definitely, you were dressed for winter, that's for sure, but you've been climbing a tree, strenuous activity.
Yeah, I feel like her hands, like she can feel that her hands are like, I'm gonna stay in one position.
They're like claws at this point. And you know that feeling where when your hands are so like stiff and can't move and you scratch them on anything and it hurts so bad. Like that's where you are. So you're contending with that too. So you're trying to figure out how it is that you're gonna get up, or are you committed to getting this fruit? Or are you trying to get down, or whatever? I've
gotten this far. I can't, and I'm bleeding now too. If I come back with nothing, then I'll have gotten hurt for no reason.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. Okay. Another disadvantage perception check.
12.
Okay. You hear a rustling in the not so distant distance.
Okay. Does it sound like an animal, or is it just like, could it be anything?
It's reasonably a reasonably large object.
Okay. Is it in, like, it's climbing the tree?
No, it's just, you just hear it somewhere around you, just like a rustling.
Okay. She's gonna sit down on a branch and kind of wrap her arm around the base of the tree and kind of listen to it, but also just pout about her cheek. And I think that she like realizes she's gotten some blood on her sweater sleeve. She's like, this is gonna take forever to get out.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you say that, you hear, Tav, are you up there?
Lucien?
Oh, for the love of... What on earth are you doing up there in the middle of the night?
Well...
Do you know how long I've been looking for you? And he starts laughing.
What's funny
Nothing at all. What are you doing up in the tree?
Well, there's a piece of fruit that's right up here, and it's winter time, so not a lot of trees have fruit on them anymore.
You can go to the store and buy import stuff, you know.
Yeah, but that costs money.
Oh, I suppose it does. He's just like hysterically laughing.
Do you want me to come down?
Can you come down?
Yes. I can.
Oh, I don't believe you.
I'll show you. And she's gonna start climbing down.
Okay, good. Roll
Oh no.
Athletics check.
All right.
And I rolled for your damage for the cheek cut. I rolled a 4.
Oh,
so
it's a nasty cut.
That's a nasty cut. You've lost an amount of blood, so I'm gonna say it's disadvantage.
Oh my god. 9.
That's not horrible.
It's not.
Okay, so as you start to descend from the tree, you can hear too, just at the bottom, Lucien is making his way towards the tree. And he's like, "Don't go!" And you stop. Oh my! And he like sees you start to like do whatever.
Yeah.
And you put your foot on a branch below, but it was there, and then all of a sudden it was in a different kind of position. And so you put your foot down, and all of a sudden there's nothing underneath it. You put it through in the branch used a Pokemon used double team, like you put it in an invisible whatever.
Yeah.
And you just sort of slip slightly, you catch yourself. Don't move, just stay up there.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. Just wrap your stupid arms around the tree trunk. I'm coming up there.
No, you don't have to do that.
Tavumile, please.
I'll be fine, I promise. And she's gonna continue coming down.
He is going to frickin' like scramble up like up to the tree and just like start climbing it. And so he gets at the bottom. Okay, go ahead, roll another disadvantage athletics check.
Okay. 10.
Okay. So you you can like kind of shake it off a little bit. Everything's a little less topsy-turvy, and you put your foot down on a branch that is sturdy. And you make your way sort of one rung lower. And you can hear Lucien's hands kind of start, like you can hear the rustling of the lower branches. And he's just gonna say to you, "Please just sit there and wait for me to come up."
All right. And she's gonna like sit down on the branch and kind of just pout a little bit.
And he's like climbing the tree, and so he's like, "You've been up this tree 100,000 times. What makes this time so bloody different?"
I guess nothing really. I mean, except for that there was fruit up there, and I really wanted to make a nice dessert tonight.
Well, tonight it's almost over, so...
Guess so. I don't really know what time is. I know what it is, I think. I don't really know the numbers associated to how dark it is.
Well, it's winter, so it gets dark earlier.
I guess so.
He's like, he climbs a little bit longer. He gets like pretty much midway up the tree. It's a reasonably tall tree. So we're doing that this is a podcast. This conversation would be had at reasonably loud volumes, so we're doing it at normal volume because you're welcome. So he gets about midway up to where you are, and you hear him stop climbing.
Okay.
And you can see him and you can see kind of another him, and you can kind of see like a third him, and then it goes back to just being one.
Lucien, are there other people with you?
No.
Oh, I thought I saw 3 of you.
How did that happen?
No.
Tavu?
I feel a little dizzy.
Just hold on to the tree trunk.
All right. She's gonna like wrap both of her arms or like hold her hands together around it.
And you can hear the faster shaking of branches. And so at long last, Lucien makes his way up to you. You can hear every once in a while a tree branch will snap, and you'll hear him kind of and have to like rethink his idea. But it's like the branches are reasonably close together, so it's not like he's falling.
Yeah.
He's just like puts his hand on something, it cracks, and he has to like right himself.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You're not climbing this tree again. I don't know, I don't know anything about trees. Maybe it's died, but all these branches, they can't hold my weight.
Well, you're a lot heavier than I am.
Tavumile, please." He's gonna that could be had at a reasonable volume is how close you are. And he's gonna get kind of up to where you are. So when he gets up to you, still kind of similarly, there's two of them and there's one and then there's three and then there's two, you're just like thing. And you're at the top of a tree. It is swaying, but you're kind of also swaying with it at this point, like.
I didn't realize how windy it was.
Windy.
Yeah, the trees all swaying.
Well, you're at the top. And he's going to get up to the branch that you're on. And he's going to kind of orient himself so that he's facing away from you. And he's going to look over his shoulder and say, "Well, what you waiting for?
What are you talking about?
Get on."
Oh, like on your back?
Yeah, how else am I going to get you down?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
All right. She's gonna slowly reach over. I think that she's gonna grab one of the ones that's not real.
Yeah, she's gonna stick her arm out for nothing. And he's gonna kind of see you do that because he's looking back. He kind of has one arm out to do whatever, but he's not he's not turned to face you. He's got to hold on to the tree also. So there's a lot of moving parts. And when he sees you do that, he's going to fully just abandon that. And he's going to wrap his arm, kind of just grab whatever he can. He's grabbing your forearm or whatever. He's like, "Tavumile, what's going on?"
I don't know. There's a lot of you.
Okay. And he's going to get himself kind of closer to you, and you can tell. I roll a perception check with disadvantage because you're going through it.
Okay. 4.
Okay. Maybe he's tired from climbing the tree or something. It takes him a minute to sort of get over to where you are. He has a grip on you. You're not going to go anywhere, but he's sort of you can tell he's dilly-dallying ever so slightly. And he makes his way over to you, and he's still kind of facing towards you, kind of facing away, still trying to grab onto both you and the tree, because he's like, "I don't want to have one point of contact, and then the thing breaks." Or whatever. And so he is going to take one of your arms and sling it over his shoulder.
Okay.
And he's holding that, and he's wearing a jacket. But even through his jacket, you can feel that he's freezing cold.
Yeah.
Lucien, Winter Eldrin, that's just their dealio. And it's winter time. And so you're surrounded with cold things. He's not wearing anything on his hands, too, either. So the hand on your hand is just like an ice cube. It almost hurts.
You always get more cold during the winter.
Well, what am I supposed to do about it?
Well, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah. He's gonna, also, when Winter Eldrin's, if you're a human and you exert yourself, you heat up. With Winter Eldrin's, it's the opposite. So he cools right down. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Okay. Disadvantage or normal?
We'll do disadvantage.
Maybe I shouldn't have asked.
You shouldn't have.
10.
Oh. So when you say that, you're always so cold into the wintertime, he kind of readjusts his grip on part of your arm that is more clothed.
Oh, okay.
He's sorry.
Yeah.
So, and he slings the arm across your back, and then he kind of gets the other arm around the tree and gets the other one over so he can kind of hold both your arms with just his one hand. You kind of have your feet on either side of him. Are you wearing a dress or what's up?
Nah, I think that she's winter time. She's I don't want to go outside, and if I have to go outside, I have to wear so much. And so I think that she's wearing the chunkiest sweater, really thick trousers, and a scarf and hat and everything besides shoes.
Right.
She just never wants to wear shoes.
Yeah, and Lucian's looking at your feet how does this? What am I going to do? And so you're kind of around his back, piggyback ride style. He says, "You're gonna have to hold on because I can't hold on to you."
All right, and she's gonna tighten her grip around and just put her head on his shoulder, kind of just slung over his shoulder.
Roll an insight with disadvantage.
Okay. 2.
He stiffens right up when you do that. And you imagine maybe he does not like that at all.
Okay.
That you're so, like, being familiar with him. It's because, you know, he already had to climb up this tree to come get you. You're, you know, doing so, you walking all night trying to find you. He climbs up this tree to come get you. Maybe he's irritated with you, you know, and that's could be something that bothers him. That you.
I'm sorry. Are you mad at me?
Why would I be mad at you? And he's gonna start climbing down.
Well, I don't know, because you had to come and find me.
When you take your head away, he like doesn't really relax. Also.
Okay.
Do you take your head away or do you leave it there?
I think that she does.
She would take it away. Yeah. He kind of stays like in that posture, even as he climbs down. And he's gonna say, "I don't mind coming to find you. I mean, I wish you'd, you know, not do things like this, but if you are, I'll come find you."
Well, I feel like I get lost all the time, but I'd always end up fine, so you don't have to worry about me so much.
Yeah, fine. And he's making his way down the tree. And roll a perception check, a flat one.
Okay. 6.
You're not sure if it's just, you know, time is, you're kind of weird about time, especially right now, because you're weird about stuff. But you are just booking it down this tree. Like, he is ripping down this tree. Like, it's something it's reasonably obvious to you. But there's a chance that it's.
You can climb this tree a lot faster than I can.
Yeah, well, you know, bigger, stronger.
You're not that much stronger than me.
I'm much stronger than you. What are you talking about?
I do a lot of farming, and I have to carry heavy things, and you just take care of people. I don't think that you have to be all that strong to take care of people.
Well, I'm, you know, maybe not anymore.
Not stronger anymore?
No, I don't have to be as strong anymore.
When did you have to be?
It's fine.
Besides, bet that I have a lot more muscle than you do.
Why don't you weigh anything then?
It's light muscle.
I know I'm not a bloody lumberjack, Tav, but you could give me a bit of credit.
Maybe you have some muscle.
That's why, you know, listen, I can carry you down this tree. I've got to have something.
I could probably carry you.
You think so?
Probably.
You'd fall out the tree.
You want to try?
Absolutely not. And he's going to, like, hold on tighter. And he's like, yeah, luckily, you know, you're safe with me.
Well, that's good. I always feel safe around you.
The moment he says that and you say that, his hand, he had a sure grip for sure on one of the branches, slips all of a sudden. And you hear him go, oh! And then you kind of shunt down about like half a foot. Do you freak out?
No, I think that she's just like, oh, that happened to me earlier up there. You just have to be a little bit careful because some of these branches, they have lichen and moss on them, and then they like to break off.
He's going to say, okay, let's just get down. Doesn't matter how strong I am if the tree can't hold us both. And he's going to make his way down the rest of the tree. At the kind of middle bottom, the branches get a lot stronger. And as you move down the tree, you go from being the amount of cold that you were to, I mean, you're wrapped around a refrigerator, basically. Like, you're inside a refrigerator at this point. You're like, the most amount of your body that possibly could is touching Lucien. And now, like, you can really even feel it through his jacket, like how cold he is. And so,
I think that she's probably shivering, but she's trying not to. And doing a bad job.
Okay, roll performance with disadvantage.
13.
You're doing a really good job. Lucien is extremely busy doing what he's doing, and so probably you get the sense that even if you were shivering more, it would be lost on him because of how whatever he is. Do you say anything else?
I think that she's just like talking aimlessly as he's like going down, being like, I wanted to make something out of that fruit, but I guess that since it's winter time, I just have to make stuff out of the stuff that we have like stocked up, like the apples that keep really well. I know that you really like that apple pie that I make, so maybe I'll make more of that. Although it does seem kind of late, and pies take a long time to make.
But don't make it tonight.
Okay.
But you owe me.
I'll make you one tomorrow.
That sounds fair. And as you kind of get to the bottom, he is going to as much as he can. There is a amount of tree trunk that is just bare.
Yeah.
To the point that Lucien, it took him a second when he was going up to be like, how on earth did she get up that? How do I get up that? Was she square or something? And so he's going to kind of like pause for a second. And
I can get off from here, and she's going to just jump off.
No, she's not. She's absolutely not. You're going to have to roll a disadvantage athletics check.
Okay.
Good luck, fam.
6. Okay. It was a nat 20 or a 5.
Lucien rolled an unnat 20. So you go to make some. What does your feeble attempt look like? Do you just try and wriggle out of his
I think
grip?
that she like lets go and just like is just gonna drop off.
Okay, Lucien had, because you were holding on, he had one of his hands kind of like grabbing both of your hands, but you're not tiny. You're like 5'8", like reasonably tall. You're a girl, so your hands are small. Anyway, the point is he has a grip, but it's not the world's greatest grip.
Yeah.
So when you go to do that, he kind of feels you loosen your grip.
Yeah.
He's going to wrap one leg around the huge trunk of the tree and the other one around the branch that he was kind of sitting on and grab both of your hands. He's going to go, no, stop. Oh, my goodness.
What?
Blimey, Tavumile.
That's how I get out all the time.
Yeah, but not this time.
Right.
Not like that. And he's going to like he's going to keep both hands like grabbed together.
Yeah.
And he's going to say, I'm going to let go of your hands.
Right.
You're going to stay on me.
All right.
We're going to get down together.
All
right. And he's going to like let go gently and pause and look over his shoulder at you.
She grabs both of her hands so that they're like locked around him.
And he's going to kind of like slide down part of the tree trunk and going to try and like do like a pull up situation and then drop a few feet.
Okay.
He is going to like slide down and go to put both arms on this one tree branch, and he hears it go just a bit, and the moment he feels it kind of like give way, he lets go, and he lands on the ground with you on his back in like a perfect like 3-point landing. So you're like on his back, presumably your feet are kind of like wrapped around, and so he like lands on his feet, just
Are you all right?
That was close. And he's gonna like kind of like stand up and dislodge your hands from his shoulder so that he can stand all the way up.
She's gonna walk up to the tree and kind of put a hand on it and be like, it's sad that the tree is dying.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. 11.
You feel that even though you are standing up and walking over to the tree, he has one hand on you.
Okay.
Just like wherever you are going.
Yeah.
And he stands up. Are you shivering when you say that? He is gonna kind of like come up to you, and he's gonna be like as you say that about the tree, are you facing the tree?
Yeah.
And he has like one hand on your shoulder because he's like, you seen free me 25 seconds ago, so we're gonna make sure you're okay. And he's gonna like walk up to you and say, are you okay?
I'm all right. Do you think that this will come out of my sweater? She's gonna like lift up her sweater hand and like show him the blood and all that.
When you go to do that, he's like gonna go like, and he like has like one hand on your kind of like shoulder. So when you go to turn, he's kind of like holding the other shoulder, and you can kind of feel his hand is like. You have a lot of layers of clothing on.
Yeah.
His hand is like the minimum amount that it could possibly be. You can feel it's like you would have to lean your weight into it.
Yeah.
In order for it to be meaningful. And he's going to reach the other hand into his pocket in his jacket and take it out, and it has a handkerchief in it. And he's going to put it up to your face. And just start kind of wiping at your cut.
Oh.
How did you do this?
I don't know. I didn't feel it at all.
You didn't feel it?
No.
And he's going to keep, like...
It hurts now, though.
I bet it does. You've got to be more careful.
I was being careful.
No, you weren't.
I thought I was.
You weren't thinking about being careful. You're thinking about a bloody apple on a tree.
I'm sorry.
What am I gonna do if...
If what?
Nothing. And he's gonna, like, stop wiping at it, and you can see as he pulls his hand away, it's, like, red still, and you can tell that it's, like, the blood from that had kind of, like, dried to your cheek that he was kind of trying to see. He's going to put that is back into his pocket. He's gonna put like both hands on you, on your shoulders, and he's gonna say, "Are you scared?"
Scared of what?
Oh, I see. And he's gonna like take off his jacket, and put it around you.
Oh.
And like, are you cool with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
I think that she's gonna be like, "Can I have a hug?"
Oh.
Is that all right?
Tough. I'm quite cold.
I don't care. You're always cold.
He's gonna kind of like look down in a way.
Well, if you don't want one, that's all right. I just feel like I made you mad, and I know that whenever I make my mum mad and then we hug, that it always makes up for it.
You don't have to do that just to...
Well, I also like hugging you. You give the best hugs out of everyone that I know.
I don't want you to cool down anymore, so...
All right.
He's gonna, like, button up the top button of the jacket while looking away. While looking somewhere else. And he's just in his, like, white button-down that he always wears. And...
Are you not cold?
No. It feels, listen, believe me, it feels great.
Why are you always wearing a jacket then?
I just do.
Well, wouldn't you want to be, if you like the cold, wouldn't you want to have less layers on? Because then you feel it more.
He's gonna, like, look at you meaningfully.
Can I make an insight check?
You can either make an insight check or you can roll persuasion to see if you can get him to tell you. It's up to you.
I'll roll persuasion.
Okay.
Insight +0, persuasion +4.
Oh, snap. Look at that.
19.
Holy crap. Give me like a really good, just like a really, what would, you know what I want.
Well, I don't get it. And you're always the one that explains things really well to me. And I always like listening to you because I feel like whenever you say stuff, I always understand it afterwards. So it's always really nice when you choose to explain something to me because nobody else does ever.
Tav, I wear it because I'm cold.
Like, because you don't want to make other people cold.
He's going to stand up and grab your hand, like around your wrist, and start walking in the direction of your house.
I don't think that being cold is a bad thing. I think that...
You're saying that while, like, shivering.
I think that is rather nice, actually, because I never have to wonder if it's you or not. Like, if you walk up behind me and you don't say anything, I don't have to think about who it is. I just know that it's you. And then I can just stop talking because I know that it's you. And a lot of times when I feel cold, it makes me feel nice and it makes me feel safe because it reminds me of you. It's really nice.
I'm glad if that's true.
It's like I used to feel bad about bark being on my hands because it made me feel like my hands were really rough and really like not nice to touch and all that. But then my mum told me that she finds it nice because it reminds her of me and that it's something about me that's unique, that is, you know, I'm the only person that she knows that has hands like these. And so she always knows that it's me.
He's gonna, like, when you're, like, in reference to your hands being rough, he's gonna say, "Are they?"
My hands? I think that they are. And she's gonna, like, reach up and touch, like, his face with the back of her hand to be like, do they not feel like they are?
You can't feel your hand, and you certainly cannot feel his face.
Am I touching you?
Yeah,
It doesn't feel like I am.
I don't think they're rough. He's gonna take his hand and grab your hand, like, in his hand, like he's trying to warm it up, and then realizes that is not how that works. Like, and he's just like, it's like he's around typically not other winter eldrins, and so you see what other people do and then realize it doesn't apply to you only. And so when you do that, he, like, goes and he grabs your hand, and when he puts his hand around yours, it just feels like ice water, like he's sticking it in ice water. And then he, like, quickly lets go, and, like, is gonna just say to you, "Put your hand in your pocket."
All right. Can I ask you a question?
I suppose so.
You don't think that it's nice that you're cold, right?
It's fine, it's just inconvenient.
Do you think that for you it's inconvenient that I'm warm?
No, what?
Well, because it's like we're the same, right? We're just different. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it was same but different, that's for sure.
So it's like, if you think that for me, because I'm warm, that it's inconvenient that you're cold, wouldn't that mean that it's inconvenient that I'm warm because you're cold?
No, it's fine.
Well,
Heat doesn't bother me.
The cold doesn't bother me.
You're still, like, shivering.
Yeah.
His jacket, when you put it on, was the temperature of him. So it was cold, and now your feeble body heat is, like, kind of warmed it up a little bit. And he's gonna, like, look over his shoulder and raise an eyebrow at you. Like, he can feel you shivering under his hand.
What?
Nothing. And he's gonna kind of give you, like, a look, like a concerned look, and he's gonna stop and turn around. Good, roll a Constitution save.
All right. Nat 1.
Really?
Oh no.
So he turns around, he looks at you, and you can't really feel much of anything right now. You can feel yourself desperately trying to warm up even just the jacket.
Yeah.
And it's just not hitting it. It's just not working for you. You have reached the state I was in yesterday where you were just like, well, guess I'm gonna be cold and get colder, and then maybe I'll die, like, you know, or you just are done. And so when he turns to look back at you, you are white, like, you're green, you're, like, very light green.
What are you looking at?
Tavumile. And you're like, you kind of like,
yeah.
And you are going to fully, like, black out for a second, like, fully just, like, you're looking at his extremely concerned face.
Yeah.
His extremely, like, I just climbed a tree, athletic boy, healthy face.
Yeah.
That happens to be blue, but it's the blue that you know means that everything is fine.
Yeah.
And you can see your own face reflected in his shiny eyeballs, and you're like, who's that? They look really sick. There's blood all over them. Like, you see that, and he's looking at you, and you're just just looking at your reflection in his face. And you are just, like, fully, like, glassy-eyed, like, starting to kind of roll back in your head. Just, like, all the blood draining from your face. And he's going to see if he can catch you before you fall over. Okay, cool. That would have sucked. You fully... So, you sway in a meaningful way in that one. And you can feel... your body, and then you can just feel sort of your upper body, like, and then you can just feel your trunk, and then you can just feel your head in that order, and everything kind of just goes, you go like tunnel vision, and then just like gone. And you hear the sound of something hitting the ground. Yeah. And you hear then just that one like note that like you get hit really hard in the head. You kind of hear that. Everything, it feels like your head is full of cotton balls, like that pressure feeling in your head. And you, as that kind of abates slightly, it goes just like that, and all you can kind of see is blue in front of your face, and you could not, it could be the night sky, it could be anything. And as that kind of fades away, you can see kind of coming into focus, just like you can just barely make out the details of someone's face, but it's still blue. That's confusing to you. You know, why? Usually you don't see people who are blue. Usually Lucian's blue. Yeah. That could be Lucian. You're not so sure. Yeah. And you can feel, as it happened, it feels like hot water, like going through your veins as you kind of return to whatever, starting in your, like the very center of your skull and just spreading outwards throughout your body. And as you do that, you can kind of hear, like, it through, like, muffled hearing, you can feel something freezing cold on your face. Like, and you're so cold, already. Yeah. Do you do anything about that? Are you gonna move away from it, or
I think
something?
that she's just gonna be like, it's cold.
When you say that, it completely moves away. It's completely gone. And you can kind of just barely make out someone saying, Tavumile!
That's my name.
You can hear me?
Fable of Fenra.
Oh, thank goodness. And he's gonna, like, you can feel now too, an arm kind of an arm presumably behind your shoulders. Your head was kind of like lulled back. You can kind of feel someone kind of shift position next to you, and you can see a hand that's kind of like hovering in front of you, sort of like, I need to touch you, but I can't because I'm cold. That, you know, like, presumably that's why, but it's just like in front of you, like he's just like, and you can feel also him shaking. Yeah. And do anything else?
I think that she like reaches up to touch the hand with her hand. She's like, Lucian, why are you here?
It's fine. You're gonna be okay.
I'm always okay.
And he's gonna like take something out of his bag. And he's gonna swear in Elvish and say, I should have done this before. And he is gonna take out of his bag a potion and uncork it with his thumb, and you say, here, drink this.
I'm not really thirsty right now.
Do it, just do it.
Right.
You drink it. It kind of tastes like lemons and limes, like not really the thing that you want to drink when you're cold. Like it tastes like sort of sour and acidic and stuff. But then after you drink it, you feel like something just like spreading throughout your body. It's like a warm, like hot feeling. Okay. And you feel, you can feel the cut kind of like closing up on your face just a bit.
Did I just drink fire?
Yeah, something like that.
It felt really good.
I didn't realize. Anyway, you scared the devil out of me.
I scared you.
And he's gonna put like one hand over his face, and just kind of hang out there for a minute while you get your bearings.
I think that she like sits up on her knees, like, you know, just like sitting on her knees, and she looks up at him. She's like, I don't think I ever see you scared.
You only see me scared. He's gonna like, kind of like, you're like laying kind of halfway on the ground. He's propping you up. He's gonna kind of like push you forward to like see if you can hold yourself up. And he's gonna like get in your face a little bit and look at the cut, and he's like, still not gone. Jeez. Well, I'll have a proper look when we get back.
All right.
And he's gonna like he's gonna like kind of step back a bit and grab both of your hands, and just pull you up to your feet. And then he is going to, you're standing?
Yeah.
He's going to take one arm and put it underneath your arms. He's going to bend down and scoop up your legs, and he's carrying you like bridal style.
You don't have to carry me.
Shut up.
All right.
And he is going to just start silently walking you back to your house.
Can I ask you a question?
He's not going to answer you.
All right. She's just going to like lay her head on his shoulder.
And you can feel like, too, because you're doing better, but you can feel that because you're doing better, you can feel more sensations. Your legs and arms are so cold. Like, you're just, like, so freaking freezing cold. Is there anything you want to do or say?
No, I think that she just stays quiet because he didn't give her permission to ask a question. And so she's like, well, it would be rude of me to ask it if I didn't get permission.
And he's going to take that the wrong way. And you walk back to your house in just absolute deafening silence. Like, the whole way back is just like there's complete void. And you remember getting back to your house, and Lucien kind of just quickly cleaning the cut on your face. And do you try and start any kind of conversation with him?
Yeah, I think that she's like, sometimes I like it when I get hurt or sick because I know that you're going to be here to take care of me. And it's always nice because a lot of times I can just talk and then you listen and you don't have anywhere else to be because usually you have to go somewhere for your job and all that, but then I become your job, and so then you just have to stay here.
Yeah, well, it's not nice for me.
You don't like listening to me?
That's not what I mean.
What do you mean?
He's gonna, like, quickly clean this cut on your face, and he's going to take out of his bag another potion, and put it on the table next to you a little too muchly, like with a little too much gusto, and so it makes kind of a loud-ish noise.
I feel like you're mad at me.
I'm not mad at you.
I feel like you're not explaining something to me.
I'm not explaining something to you.
What? Why not?
If it hurts, just take this.
You're the one person who always explains stuff to me, and when you don't, I feel like I'm lost. Because I know that nobody else will either. Whenever somebody doesn't explain something, or I don't understand something, and nobody will tell me what I don't understand.
Will you bloody trust me?
I always trust you.
You don't want me to explain it. He's gonna stand up, and, like, your mom is sort of somewhere nearby enough to hear the fireworks, but not enough to really insert herself in the situation. And he's gonna stand up, kind of give you, like, a nod, and he starts walking towards the door.
Will you be here tomorrow?
For dinner.
All right. I'll make that pie for you.
You don't have to.
Well, I'm going to.
He's gonna, give presumably your mom, who's somewhere else in another direction, he's gonna give her, a bow a little bit, and then he's going to, sort of just beeline for the front door and leave.
Mum?
Yes?
Whenever I make Lucien upset, he never explains to me why, and that's the one thing that I can't ever understand, because I feel like no one else can explain it to me, because nobody else knows what he's thinking either.
She's gonna, give you the most... Roll a perception check. Okay. That's your mom. You can roll it with advantage.
Unnatural 20.
Wow. She's giving you the most I know what he's thinking, on her face that you've ever seen.
Do you know what it... Can you explain it to me, please?
I suppose so, sweetheart. He just doesn't like when you get hurt.
Why not? I mean...
He's just afraid of you getting hurt.
Why is he afraid of me getting hurt?
I don't know. She's lying. Roll to see if you can pick up on that. You roll another advantage perception check.
Another unnatural 20.
Cool, so you didn't fully know that she's not telling you the truth.
Mom, you told me that lying was bad, and you're doing it right now.
Look...
If you know something, can you tell me, please? I don't like not knowing stuff.
If Lucien was hurt, would you be upset?
Yes.
It's the same situation, sweetheart.
But Lucien doesn't have anyone to take care of him. I do, so I'll be all right, especially because Lucien's so good at it.
He knows you'll be all right.
Then why is he scared?
Sweetheart just doesn't like to see you, hurt. He knows you'll be okay.
How do I make it up to him?
You said you're going to make him a pie?
Yes.
I think that's a good way to start.
Should I do more?
Try to be a bit more careful. She's giving you the most motherly, you give me a heart attack also, yeah. But we're not going to discuss it. Eyeballs.
All right. I guess I won't climb trees anymore.
What an excellent idea. At least ones you can't climb back down from.
Well, how am I supposed to know that until I get up there?
Just don't climb any more trees.
All right.
And the camera is going to pan back out. Going to go through the front door and fly backwards and just sort of get a glimpse of a winter Eladrin having a stony walk back to his own house after a great time that he just had. And it is going to kind of zoom in on his face. He looks... worse for wear. Sort of weirdly so for how, it's not like he got hurt or anything, or maybe he did. I mean, there's blood all over his shirt. Looks like he's got at least one black eye, broken nose maybe.
Dude. All right.
And it's gonna pan out into a room. Quite a big room, a warehouse, in fact. A warehouse which contains himself, a supine, extremely large, half summer Eladrin, and has at least nearby it 2 guards who are presumably signaling to their someone that they're there.
So, I know... Last time that we were here, I made a perception check, and there was half of a guard's back sticking out of the far door from us.
True dat.
Are there any other exits in this place?
you would know this for sure. I'm not going to make you
Yeah.
roll for it because you were hanging out here for a long time.
Yeah.
There's a main door, the one that you came in, that is the door that, like, this is a warehouse, presumably big objects would be going through. There are 2 smaller back doors, and there are 2 windows upstairs. The back doors are, there's one back door downstairs and then one back door upstairs, sort of fire escape style.
What's the door that's kind of furthest from the one that the guards are
the
at
upstairs
right now?
one.
Okay, so there's the balcony, there's us, and then there's the door that they're at.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So if I go out the upstairs one, that would be making distance from them, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They would both be making distance from them. The upstairs door is just further away.
Yeah.
So it's like, technically, yeah, you'd be making more distance, but you have to go more distance to get there. So
is there one that's like I wouldn't have to run towards them, but it's on the bottom floor?
They're both in the opposite direction of the main door.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both on the back of the building. And
okay,
obviously
cool.
The main door's on the front.
Yeah.
So.
And they're not at the main door, but they're not like standing in the main door, but they're like right next to it.
They're standing in the main door.
Oh, it is the main door.
Outside of the main door.
Okay.
And you can just see it's like it's 2 big doors. One of them is open
right.
a bit, and so you can see that one of them is standing sort of like halfway in, halfway out.
Right. Okay. I think Iferson is thinking about this, and she's like, I'm not dead. And there's new folks coming around, and if they find out that I'm not dead,
we got problems.
I'm for sure gonna be dead. So I think that she makes that perception check. Can she? Well, from that perception check, their like head is not in the building. Like it's just kind of like shoulder and back kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And I will just say also, they did, and you can see this, and it was evident to you.
Yeah.
They did re-tie Lucian's hands behind the thing, so that is just something I want you to keep in mind.
For sure. So, as an action, but we're not in battle, so let me know if you'll just let me use this skill anyways.
Mm-hmm.
I can choose a skill or tool for 10 minutes and have proficiency with that skill or tool. What Iferson's going to do is she's going to go over to Lucian and uncut his hands and just be like, listen, I need you to be real quiet about this because, like, you know, if I keep laying here, they're going to figure out that I'm not dead and I'm not really going to stick around to find out. But also, you're looking rather worse for wear, and we're brothers in this now. So, and I want her to have proficiency in stealth, so that she can quietly uncut Lucian. My strength modifier is 13. I can pick somebody up that is 195 pounds without being encumbered distance-wise, like speed-wise. How much does Lucian weigh?
180 pounds.
I want her to sling him over her shoulder, fireman style, and book it for that door that's on the bottom floor.
This is your game plan.
Mm-hmm.
I will allow this tomfoolery if you can justify to me how all of a sudden you're stealthy.
How all of a sudden I'm stealthy?
I want to be satisfied with this justification.
I think that she was fighting in the war as a combat medic, sans the last year of the war, because she got what happened to her. When she was fighting these Wethway people and was getting absolutely freaking destroyed, and then sees this hurt Talenthi person, I think her brain switched on to, like, you know, sleeper agent, I am back in the war mode, you know, where she's just like, I know what I have to do. Wethway people are the enemy. I gotta save my Talenthi folk, and I'm doing my job by healing him. And then that was gonna be her last act of, you know, whatever. And then she's like, wait a second, I ain't dead yet. And she fully is like, all right, next step of getting what I can do, get the person out of the war zone so that I can get them proper care. And I think that if she was a parent, combat medic, people like on the other side don't want medics to be there. You know, they don't want anyone that can help save the people that they're trying to kill. So
the Geneva Convention doesn't exist in this universe.
Probably not.
The Geneva Convention was about those cookies, right? Anyway.
And so I think that she's just like, I have, like, you know, I had to be careful to not be seen, you know, to make sure that I could help the people that I could help. And the one time that she did get seen, she got freaking blasted.
Yeah. Okay. You
Is
can
that
have
satisfactory?
You can have. I will let you roll advantage to a single stealth check.
All right.
You get to pick the stealth check, but you have to call your shot. So if you're gonna, let's say you need to roll 2 stealth checks, you got to pick it, and then that's gonna be the one, and then you use it up. So it's like inspiration, but for a single stealth check.
All right.
So real quick, the plan is you're going to get up, go over to Lucien, cut his restraints, scoop him up into your arms, and make for the door on the bottom floor.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I want you to roll perception and insight.
Okay. 13 for perception.
Okay. You rolled that with disadvantage?
Oh, fuck. I forgot that about her.
Ah.
Yeah, it was 13 for perception.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow, look at that. Egg on my face.
19 for insight.
Okay, I was going to have you roll that. Well, roll that with advantage.
Okay.
You can see if we get a nat 20.
No.
Okay, so you are listening out. Right now you are still supine on the ground, playing dead as best you can, but looking at Lucien, who's feebly looking back at you. You hear in the direction of the door the voices of 2 people. They seem to be having some sort of argument or something. And you hear them go, "Is that him? Is it really him? I don't know if he's it doesn't look like." And then that's sort of all you hear. And you hear sort of footsteps. At first you heard nothing. You hear sort of footsteps, and they're sort of sound like they're imperceptibly almost getting louder as opposed to quieter, which would mean they are walking out. And so you wonder about the amount of time that you will have for this endeavor. Your insight was 19. Lucien is looking at you. Now you know his name, so I can say it and not be like, the guy that we don't know who it is looking at you, and you can kind of see behind his eyes that he's trying to figure out what you are.
Yeah.
Like where he is, why everything hurts.
Yeah.
So you're sort of getting him to cooperate is on shaky ground to an extent.
Well, she doesn't really need him to. She kind of just needs to pick him up.
You do need him to be quiet, though.
It's true.
Yeah. So there's that. He was able, you know, that he had the wherewithal to know that you were in a bad way and that you needed his help. But you don't necessarily know where that came from specifically. And you don't know where he's at now in terms of compass mentis levels.
Yeah.
So he's kind of like head kind of like lolling up and down, kind of looking at you and then like unfocusing. So if you want to try it.
I do.
Okay. So you're going to get up.
Yep. I'm like crawling over to him. Like hands and knees, because I'm not going to stand fully up because I feel like she's like, that'll make me, I'm tall as heck.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are going to have to crawl fast.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say that it'll be, well, I think you could get over there reasonably, like a little crab scuttle, you know what I mean? You don't have to like get up and freaking run. You're not that far. So we'll say, yeah, you're good. And, but go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Yeah. I think for this one, because she has to do something afterwards, that she wants to roll with advantage for this one, because she still has to cut him loose and maybe persuade him to stay quiet.
Okay.
So I think that she's like, This is one, once he's loose and I can
Yeah,
pick
I'll
him
let
up.
it count for this whole action that you want to
Okay,
do,
cool.
and then the cutting him loose will be that, but the stealth will cover this whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sick.
this whole leg of the plan.
Sick.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
New pair of shoes, baby.
17.
Okay, so you go to get up, and in your eyes, your pupils they're normal, and then they get tiny as your lizard brain kicks in. And the only thing that you know is enemy soldiers are nearby. There's a hurt, friendly, 2 yards away from you, and you are back there.
Yeah.
All around you is the fields of your dead countrymen, and the one who is alive and who you have a chance of saving. And like the Iron Giant, your pupils get like lasered in onto Lucian's position. And you go from prone or supine, it matters, stab wound in the chest to on all fours, full just monkey mode, like animal mode. And you're going to move swiftly towards Lucian.
Yeah.
So when you do that, you can see his eyes are kind of following you, but a step behind where you were. So as you get up close to him, his head is kind of like making its way up to. He's not looking at you. He's kind of like looking past you.
Yeah. I think that she says, all right, Lucian, well, it's rather nice to meet you. Look, we're going to get you out of here, so I'm just going to need you to, follow my lead and all that. First, I'm going to cut you loose, and then I'm going to pick you up. It's going to hurt a lot, but I'm going to need you to be quiet about that because we got to get out of here without those people over there knowing about this.
Okay.
Do you want me to make, like, a persuasion check?
No.
Okay.
I rolled for Lucian.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide what I want this to be. So you say all that to him, and he's kind of like looking past your head, and his head's kind of like down and to one side, and his eyes are kind of looking towards you, and he's like, and that's all he's gonna say.
Well, here we go.
Cool.
She's gonna cut his hands loose.
Okay.
And then...
What is she cutting his hands loose with?
With her dagger.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if she had anything to cut it with.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll for that. It's a rope. You can cut a freaking rope.
And then she's going to... there's, like, a specific way that firemen can carry a, like, knocked-out body.
Oh, a fireman's carry?
Yeah. I'm going to fully do that.
Okay, so when you cut the rope behind Lucian's wrist, he kind of like sags forward a little bit, but he's like able to support his own weight, just like you had seen him before he was like dragged back towards that. And he's gonna kind of just like be leaning to one side, and you're gonna pick him up.
Yep.
Okay.
Sling him over my shoulder.
All right. Hold on 1 second on that. When you go to like lift him meaningfully, like you kind of you get your upper body to kind of support his upper body, and you pull one arm over your shoulder, and as you go to kind of lift him into the air, you hear him just go, ugh, ugh,
shut up,
and oh, that worked, and now he shuts up. And I'm going to roll some real quick. Oh, snap. Okay, so.
No.
When Lucian's not having it all,
Yeah.
you don't get him up. You are underneath him, kind of like crouched as low as your giant body possibly can. And he is sort of halfway slung over you. And so when you stop moving, he kind of like quiets down a bit. He's just like breathing heavily. And you're kind of like frozen in that position. You hear a sound from the doors.
Okay.
I'm laughing because of how stupid this is about to be. You hear a sound from the doors in that general area. And you hear, roll a perception check.
Okay, my freaking disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 14.
All right. You hear one of them go, "What on earth was that?" And you hear footsteps walking back towards you. And then you hear the other one go, "Listen, I had a burrito for dinner, and it has not been agreeing with me. I'm so sorry." And the other one goes, "Are you absolutely joking? Oh, goodness, I was so terrified for a moment. I'm so sorry. Listen, let's move slightly away from the door."
She's gonna smile a little bit and just be like, well, why people are so stupid.
One of them rolled a 17, the other one rolled a nat 1. I was like, you are going to friggin'... and you just hear, like, general sort of conversation about that.
I'm going to need you to be a little bit more quiet than that, because if you do that again, they're going to hear us. I told you it was going to hurt. So, here, bite down on this. And she's going to, like, take off some of her clothing, because it's not actually clothing that she's wearing, and just, like, put it in its mouth.
Okay. You are going to say those things to him. He's gonna, like, kind of, like, look at you and, like, go to say something, and then all of a sudden his mouth is full of, like, strips of fabric, and he's like, okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna go, you're gonna pick him up again? Yep. Okay.
Fully just... But this time she's not gonna stop if he makes noise.
All right. Well, you go to pick him up again. You're kind of halfway there, so it's really one kind of final blast.
Yeah.
So you're literally just, like, standing him up the rest of the way. When his weight leaves the ground and kind of fully is supported by you, I want you to roll performance.
All right.
And that is gonna affect this in a big way. I'll let you roll advantage, even.
Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Snap, dude. Okay, so...
The amount of fear that I just had.
You rolled a 4 on that con save. The first one was a 3. So we're
getting
going
better.
through it. Yeah, we're getting better incrementally. That's such a positive way to look at this. You learned from your first kind of attempt at this. What you got an inkling, a pretty good one. You're good at your job. You've done this for a while, and you've done it in even potentially more stressful situations than this. What it was exactly that was hurting Lucien, you kind of downloaded that information into your subconscious. So this time when you go to pick him up, you are able to do it with reasonable speed and finesse, but at the same time in a way where he is not, like, all of his body weight is not, like, resting on the spots of him which are hurt.
Yeah.
And I will even give you what they are so that you know.
Yeah.
This will not, because I'm not gonna be like, which arm are you grabbing? Like, we're not gonna do that. This is just gonna be kind of for you for later.
Yeah.
Or, like, if it becomes relevant sooner, you will know it. So this is functioning kind of both as a medicine check and as the nat 20 performance check. He has a broken arm, a broken leg, and broken ribs.
All right.
So that's a thing that you know.
Yeah, I think that she's saying to herself, she's like, all right, so we got a broken arm, broken leg, some broken ribs. All right, that's going to be, that's going to be real hard to say it. Okay.
Oh, and just sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. For the sake of D&D mechanics, those are classified as lingering injuries. So they're like, there's like a table form if anybody cares to look it up. I'm just gonna free verse it, but, like, basically that. It's like their speed is halved, you know what I mean? Broken leg and stuff like that. There's, like, a smattering of different whatevers, but I'm just gonna, like, as it would apply to him. But he's not gonna stand up and walk out anyway, so it's gonna be mainly just something to deal with in the future.
All right, well, these are gonna be kind of hard to fix, but hopefully my cleric abilities are suited for this.
You can also tell, because I'm just gonna count this as a medicine check, that he has at least some levels of exhaustion.
Okay, do I know how many?
You'd have to roll an actual medicine check to be able to do that.
Can I do that? Is that going to affect anything?
It's going to take some time.
All right, then I'm on.
Okay, cool.
She's going to be like, I'll figure this out later.
So you got Lucien on your back in a way that he's like, you can hear him kind of just like, but nothing cacophonously loud. And as you stand up, you have him on your back. Yep. And you, as you stand up, you hear from the direction of the door, I told you it wasn't him. Why would you come in a carriage, something so ostentatious? What's that? And
she's booking it.
All right, there.
She's like, if the people who are trying to kill me scared, I think I need to be scared.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh no! What the fuck? Nat 20.
No way! I rolled 2 nat ones. I rolled 2 freaking nat ones.
And I rolled a nat 20.
That is insane. All right, that's gonna be something. Give me 1 minute. That is insane. 2 freaking nat ones, dude. What is happening?
You have the bad luck rolls now.
I do. Hey, look, I'm due for those sucky rolls. You clock them. I just want you to know also that one of them rolled a nat 20 perception check, and that's why they fully found you.
Yeah.
Also, I rolled a luck check to see if it was him, and they failed. That failed. But yeah, there's a nat 20 perception check. We're doing a lot of nat 20s.
I know. What the heck?
High freaking energy. Cool. So, as you go to do that, you hear that. They both are fully lock eyes with you. You see them, you get even just like a sixth sense that something is happening. And you are so hackles up, like absolutely like, I am getting out of here. Like every muscle trained on that as your goal, that you literally just disappear. Like they see where you are, and you don't even look. You give them they're reasonably far away, but you give them a look that makes them question your personhood, like your humanity. There's something behind your one eye and your like mangled eye and ear situation that gives them, maybe this is like an angry god you should maybe not mess with. And you have in that moment they're kind of thunderstruck by your sort of capability in this situation, and they are fully just going to stand there for an entire turn, so you can get a free turn to do whatever you want.
Oh, heck yeah. So I get my initial turn and then another turn?
Yeah, because you go first.
All
so
right.
You get 2 turns in a row.
Dash action both times, so I'm moving a total of 160 feet away from them.
Oh, snap. Okay, cool. So you are getting, so you do your first turn, and they're fully, like, they see you, and they see your, like, rabid Wolverine face, fully unhinged, covered in blood, and they sort of question their, you know, the god thing is kind of a joke, but they do question their sort of, like, sanity.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, it's been a long night. That was real. We saw that, right?
It wasn't just a
Was that the same girl as before she died? I had thought, now she's alive, and I feel a bit lightheaded. And they're kind of like looking at each other and looking at you disappear, and they're like, there's a chance that maybe this person was not someone we wanted to mess with. Okay. And then you are absolutely tearing through this warehouse like no freaking tomorrow. Like, Lucien is not loving life right now, especially with a dash action. Like, you are like making some tight freaking hairpin turns, and you can hear him just be like, it's like fully not about it.
Yeah.
And you are going out the bottom door or the top door?
Bottom. Okay,
so this is a warehouse with the big kind of open area, and then the bottom door is or downstairs door, back door is kind of like there's some hallway action to get there, so it's not like a straight shot, unless you wanted to like Wile E. Coyote through it and just like like through the friggin' drywall, which they don't have because it wasn't invented. And so it is going to take you these 2 turns to make it to the door.
Okay.
But now you're at the door.
Yep.
And it is their first turn.
Okay.
Cool. So you don't know what they do.
Cool.
You're mad far away.
Yep.
I know what they do. What are you gonna do for your next turn?
Dash.
I wonder. Cool. So, thank God. I was so worried.
Can I?
Yeah.
You were so worried about what? Me?
No.
What were you worried about?
Don't worry about it. Dang, bro, you would have gotten shot with freaking arrows.
Oh, yeah.
You would have had to roll, like, for Lucien to not get hit. Oh, my gosh, dude. 2 nat ones?
Look, man.
And a nat 20?
2 nat 20s. 2 nat 20s.
2 nat 20s. But, oh, my gosh.
Now, listen to this. I'm gonna do dash action, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna spend the key point to do Step of the Wind to do a bonus action dash action.
Dude, you are absolutely like the wind. You can hear it whistling past your head. Like, oh my gosh. And you are a flash of like pinkish light just blasting on through. That is insane, dude.
In 2 turns I have moved what is this? 320 feet.
If he redeeming her freaking self, dude. You can hear like you get up, you stand up, you're like, hey, can you be quiet please? To Lucien question completely forgotten.
Yeah.
The moment you see them and you become the essence of speed itself, and just start moving it, Lucien just like opens his mouth and this crap you put in his mouth to bite on just fully falls out as he is just like roaring.
Yeah.
Like, and you're moving, you hugging these freaking turns, like you slip a little bit on a piece of paper and you catch yourself like upside down on a freaking like piece of the mold. You rip off the wall to like pull yourself around another turn. You get out the door, you're full like yabba dabba just like you're like a cat, like a furry cat on like a floor. And you round the corner out the door. You can hear you like hold onto the door handle to give yourself more momentum. You can feel it break off as you pull yourself through the door and around the corner. And what is the direction you are running in right now?
I am
two questions. What is the direction?
I am running towards the I'm running towards the slums.
Okay.
Where Meredith's house is.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And what is the path you are taking? Are you just trying to, like, hypotenuse? Like, you're like, I'm going A to B the fastest I possibly can? Are you going to take, like, a back route that'll take a bit longer to get there?
I think that she is, like, gonna take a back route because she's like, if they're following me, I don't want them to come to this house and give all them what for. So
okay,
yeah, I think that she's gonna be like, I'm gonna try and throw them off my trail if they're following me.
Okay, sounds good. And is there anything that you want to do other than the amazing things which you have already done?
I did action, I did bonus action. I think that she's just gonna say to Lucien, like, I know that this hurts, but I know what's broken on you, so I'm not gonna get those hurt anymore. It's just like, residual pressure and all that from being jostled around, so you're just gonna have to deal with this. I'm sorry about that.
Lucien is just gonna kind of go,
I think it's better than being dead.
And you're just like moving down this freaking road.
She's like, if you're hurting, that means you're alive, so I guess that's a good thing.
He's gonna, like, cough,
yeah,
and you just, like, see blood in front of you.
Well, you're bleeding, so that means you're alive.
This logic doesn't really track. All right, cool. So you are absolutely whipping it down this freaking road. Like, you see people looking at you, but they're like, I don't know what that was. like, that might be two folks, or that might be just I might be going crazy. Like, I don't know what this is. Cool. So run through the night.
Running through the night.
Yeah, with a wanted criminal.
Well, she doesn't know that.
Well, yeah.
Does she?
No, she will find out if she realizes it in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Ooh. And by that I mean later this evening, presumably.
Look, so she's running. Can she make a perception check, I guess, to see if she's made enough distance that she can kind of like slow it down a little for Lucien's sake? By this point, because I mean, what she's gonna keep doing if we're still in initiative order is just keep dashing. She has another key point that she can do another step of the wind if needed.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that perception check.
All right, 14. It's a nat 20 or a 10. What is with these nat 20s, dog? 14.
You are like, I'm gonna say each turn.
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll say that there have been additional turns. Because you're continuously running. So, like, yeah, okay, like, in initiative order, if that was really meaningful, because you are moving so fast.
Yeah, and I have a higher speed than other people do. Yeah. So, I like to imagine, that's just a monk thing, but I like to imagine it's because she's 6'4".
Yeah. She just has that, she has the range,
stride,
as it were. So you have been checking behind you. I didn't make you roll it. We'll just say that you were. You don't see anyone who looks. You just see folks, who are like milling about. Some of them are drunk, some are hurling, ball stuff. But you're kind of in the slums type area, even though you're kind of taking a back road, so you're kind of even more in the slums. Yeah, it's like people who ended up there, who are like, I was trying to get home, but I don't feel so good, and they're just like. A big lady with maybe a criminal, I don't know, running so fast, and you have weaved and woved and ran and dashed and key pointed and all that stuff enough times that you feel like you have reached a point where you could probably chill just a bit. Yeah,
I'm doing like a brisk jog now.
Yeah, but you can, and also like Iffy's heart is about to explode. But she's way too wired to feel it. Like, she's like, all my organs are shutting down except for the ones that make me go fast. But I have no ability to feel it. Yep. So you kind of like, you slow to like a brisk jog. And when you do that, Lucien like is very like,
Yeah, I know that hurts. I mean, listen, I'm going to try to fix you as best as I can. I was a combat medic in the war, and so I have a lot of skills that pertain to this, but I'm not sure that I'm all that great because I wasn't just like, I was a combat medic, I did a lot of fighting too, so I had to really divert my attention. I'm going to try to fix you up, but you're looking rather rough.
Where are we going?
Oh, well, we're going to a house that I sometimes stay at. The mother there is real nice. I'm going to need you to look a little less scary. She's got a lot of kids and stuff like that, and I just got them to like me, and, you covered in blood and all that really isn't going to sit well with the kids.
Should we go back?
Now, why in the world would we go back?
The lads.
The lads?
Need us.
Oh, honey. Were you part of the war, too? Mm-hmm. Right. Honey, we're not in the war. It's not going on. It's been over for 5 years.
He's gonna like kind of like squint. His eyes are shut, but he's gonna kind of like screw his face up a little bit and just like then his face kind of like relaxes a bit.
I know, it really did feel like that. That's what I unlocked a part of me that I did not unlock for a long time. But thankfully that ain't the war. Unthankfully that still happened. So I'm not really sure how to deal with that right now, but the first step is that I'm going to take you to this house. So
is someone hurt?
Well, you are. I know that for sure. I was stabbed a lot. So
I don't want to make this about me or nothing, but
so I think I'm rather hurt too, but I'm up and kicking, if you know what I mean. I choose when I die. And I ain't dying tonight. Neither are you, so.
As you kind of say that, you kind of like look back out in the direction of the rest of the world, and you narrowly miss a frickin' like a pole like a lamp post sticking up out of the ground. Go ahead and roll me a disadvantage perception check.
Okay. 18.
Wow.
No.
You were looking at a guy over your shoulder who was maybe dying, and then you were looking at a lamppost, and then on the lamppost was a picture of the guy.
What was on the poster?
Definitely a picture of him. There's like a drawing of him. Yeah. You're pretty. It was whoever did that. I mean, compliments to the chef. This is a good drawing. There's cross hatching and stuff. They had to do so many. The printing press wasn't invented, or maybe it was.
Can I ask you a question? Are you famous or something like that? Are you famous? I don't really keep up with celebrities or anything like that, so if you are, I mean, I just saw a picture of you.
They're looking for me.
They're looking for you? Who's they?
when you got this 18, you also kind of made out. You're really focusing a lot on the drawing because you're appreciating it. And underneath it, you remember a word. Remember the W? Was it Washington? No, it wasn't. That's not a. That's a place in the Toad's Frog Clan. Walmart. That's also the Toad's Frog Clan. Is it definitely W 2-syllable word?
Can I make a perception check to see if I see any more?
Yeah. Do another perception check. You're still kind of going fast.
10.
You definitely see more posters.
Okay.
They're kind of like, you can tell, like, you can't tell, like, exactly what they say, but you can see that there's more elsewhere, some on the ground and stuff like that. Like, every few, like, every block you'll see, like, 1.5, give or take.
There's a lot of these posters of you. You said they are looking for you? Do you mean the folks that we just avoided? Well, we're kind of deep in Waypoint Town. I'm gonna try to, like, catch a glimpse of another poster.
Okay, because you're, like, looking, I'm gonna say you roll this one flat.
Okay.
Yeah, because you've seen it a few times now.
12.
You can make out a couple other words on the poster, and you see the word arson, which is a crime. And yeah, so you see that word.
Warrant. Looking for. Can I make an insight check as to my brain putting together that W word?
Yeah, the DC is gonna be like
that one.
Wailing? Not so sure. Arson's kind of
arson. You know anything about, like, arson? Are you like a firefighter or something like that?
No, I'm a medic.
You're a medic? Were you a medic in the war?
Mm.
Oh, man, I'm so glad I saved you.
Yeah, so you kind of keep, like, as you keep kind of brisk moving in that direction, you see a few more posters. Are you, like, looking at
Yeah, I am.
Go ahead and roll another flat perception check.
13.
It definitely says wanted. And you can also make out another word in it, because you're looking for words that would pique your interest. And another one that you see is murder.
Hey, now, hypothetically, if you were to commit a crime, what crime would you commit? I'll give you some options. Option A, jaywalking. Option B, murder and arson. Option C, public urination.
What are you talking about?
Can you just answer the question?
Just, like, booking it in
Yeah,
the
it's, like,
direction.
fully running.
Lucian's just gonna kind of, like, give you, like, the word hypothetically is really making its way down the tubes of his brain, and he's getting really tripped up on that.
All right, I guess I'll just ask it flat out. Did you kill some folks?
No, I didn't kill anybody.
Did you set something on fire?
Fire.
Right.
Oh.
I know that you're in pain and all that, but, like, get your faculties together, because I need these questions answered.
Are you gonna keep running? Or
Yeah.
you gonna stop?
I can keep running.
Okay, you're still moving.
Yeah,
you're like,
yeah.
I'm benefit of the doubt because we have a shared trauma.
Yeah.
But also,
You wanted to save me?
Yeah. Did you kill people? When you say, like, fire, he's gonna kind of, like, shake his head and just be like, Tavumile's house. It's on fire.
Tavumile.
Do you know where she is? He's gonna start kind of, like, opening his eyes and, like, moving a bit in your arms.
Hey, man, I need you to stay all still like that. I don't know Tavumile.
Do you know? Have you seen her? I've been looking for her.
What does she look like?
He's gonna, like, kind of, like, when he was moving around, that was like a lot. And so now he's kind of like regretting that decision and just kind of like focusing on being not asleep. And he's going to kind of just like chill out for a bit.
Listen, I had not heard somebody named Tavumile. I haven't met anybody telling me their name is Tavumile. I don't know what she looks like, so maybe I've seen her walking around, but I doubt it. If I did, I don't know if I would remember. I've had a lot going on tonight. Now, I'm going to put in the back of my mind that you might be a wanted criminal. That's all fine and well. People can make choices that they want to make, and honestly, I've made a pretty big choice tonight that makes I might be a wanted criminal too. I mean, I'm a wanted criminal in a bunch of different towns, so this is the one town that I haven't actually gained that title yet, so.
As you're talking, you can hear people go, same.
I think that maybe we should go faster, so I'm sorry, this is gonna hurt a lot. And she's gonna like run even faster.
Okay, cool. So you're doing that, and as you do that, you're making your way to Meredith's house, and you're getting pretty good distance towards there. But before you can you're like moving in the direction of the neighborhood. Again, waypoint, no city planning, so it's all. Like, stuff isn't that far away. Just the roads are so winding and stupid, and you can't get from one side to the other side without following the road, that you have to kind of, like, do the idiot path to get there. So it's like a run in a Z for, like, freaking people shooting at you, but to get to her house. So as you're doing that and hugging these friggin' turns, the camera's gonna pan out.
Oh, man.
It's gonna pan back to somewhere not too far away.
Oh, yeah?
Definitely closer now. Somewhere dark. Only illuminated by the burning end of a cigarette butt.
I get so excited when I get to play Tavumile.
And you're in, if memory serves, the sort of like a shack type house situation. Just it basically looked to you like a door that opened into a brick wall, and there was no sort of descript nature of the building. It was black enough even you couldn't even really see the door and know it was there until Hale opened it and beckoned you inside. So the last thing that happened was that Hale and Thalen shared a very surprisingly kind of commiseratory, if that's a word, glance as you said, "I don't want to talk about shops."
I want to talk about what's going on.
And they are now both looking at you, awaiting whatever it is you're about to say next. Hale with clear amusement. You can see it as the light from the end of a cigarette barely lights up his face in orange light, and you can feel it from Thalen, Squalen, that he is looking at you with complete bewilderment.
Okay.
Like, he's just like, you talk.
Can I ask a question before I ask my questions?
I think so. That'd be fine.
Right. Do you guys speak Elvish?
Yes, I do. Of course I do.
Then, can we speak in Elvish? Because Lucien only speaks to me in Elvish, and it helps me understand things a lot better, because I don't have to think so hard about what he's saying. And I don't want to have to think so hard about what you're saying, because there's so much going on.
Okay, that's fine with me. It's been a long time since I've spoken Elvish, but I suppose it'd be fine.
Right. So now she's gonna fully... I think when an Eladrin is talking in Elvish, like, when a Wethway person is talking in Elvish, it sounds like freaking cursive, like pristine.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Yeah. And then when a Wethway or a Talente person is talking in Elvish, I feel like it's like very choppy and like...
Yeah, the accent suggests the way that it sounds in Elvish.
Yeah.
Like when they talk. It's just like a different dialect. And every time Hale opens his mouth, Thalen kind of like crinkles his nose and is like, that's not how you say that, but that's fine.
Right.
But quite accommodating, going from killing yous to basically, saving your life, perhaps.
What does accommodating mean?
I thought you spoke Elvish, but
I do. I just don't know what that word means.
Right. So anyway, to the point. You had a question.
I have a lot of questions.
Okay.
And you have to answer them, and you can't lie to me like you were out there, because that's not nice.
I wasn't lying. What? I wasn't
You
lying.
said that you didn't know Lucien, but you obviously do.
You tell him, bird. Give him what for. I do know Lucien.
You said that you didn't.
Well, I was trying to not be so, open about certain things.
What I don't understand is how you know him, because I met you today, and today isn't over with, and somehow you met Lucien, and I know that you wouldn't meet Lucien if he went into town beforehand, because he doesn't like Wethway people, so he would never go to a Wethway store.
Yes, Sparky, he doesn't like your kind.
I don't know if it's that aggressive.
Well, I will tell you. You see, we sort of met by accident.
Met by accident?
Yes, well, you see, he sort of appeared in my store.
Why?
He was looking for you, as it turns out.
He was looking for me?
Indeed.
How did he know that I was there? I didn't tell him in my letter that I was going to your store.
It's quite complicated. I really have to give you... We have to talk about this right now?
Yes.
Go on, Sparky. Okay, well, sorry, I thought... Anyway, you see, do you know Fingers?
That's the other question that I had. I met Fingers on my way to town, and he was rather nice, and he was going to show me around town, but then he disappeared, and so then I got lost, and I had to talk to somebody called a bottle stopper to show me where to go.
Right, so...
And he told me about your store. And so now I don't understand how you know Fingers, and how you know Fingers, because I just met you, and... you know him too somehow, and I feel like I don't know who you are, I don't know who this Yezi person is, and I don't know what's going on, and everybody knows everybody else.
Blimey, she's a talker, ain't she? Well, yes, I suppose. So the answer to your question, Fingers showed up with Etheod at
another person that I don't know.
Well, you know the other two.
What?
There's just one you don't know.
I don't know Yezi.
I suppose that's true, yes. Anyway, so they showed up at the store actually looking for you because, I don't know, I suppose they've heard from someone that you were there at some point. And so they showed up looking for you. And then Lucien showed up looking quite worse for wear.
Worse for wear?
He is fine, for sure. And when they showed up, we all had a lovely conversation about where you might have gone off to. Decided the ball would be a perfectly acceptable place to start, and that was the last place.
Why was Fingers looking for me?
I just wanted to make sure you were all right, to my understanding, and as it turns out, you were not.
Oh.
We all went to the ball. We met up with this Yezi person, and he's gonna look at Hale, who's Hale's posted up on the wall, cross-armed, kind of mean mugging Thalen with you. He good cop, bad cop style.
I have another question.
Yes, by all means.
Thank you. Yezi, you said that you both know Yezi, right?
Yeah, right.
And you said that you weren't a thief, that you're an assassin. What's an assassin?
Oh, well, but you see, an assassin's someone who kills people for money.
Oh.
But I don't just do that. Sometimes I do it for pleasure, too. It's sort of had a labour of love, as it were.
Hmm.
Yes, so you see why I would rather not. Anyway.
I don't know how to feel about that. There's a lot of bad things happening tonight that I don't really know how to feel about.
Hopefully there'll be a lot more love.
I think that you meant hopefully not, right?
He's gonna sidelong glance at Thalen, who's gonna like look back and be like, "You were the one who dragged us in this place." So, as it turns out, Yezi, we met up with her as well, and
How does she know you guys?
well, I didn't know her fingers knew her, and they had some sort of thing going on. I don't really understand. Hale's gonna roll his eyes, and he sort of got her in on the plan, as it were, to help Lucien and you find each other. And, well, you see, when we went to go commiserate with Lucien about our general lack of progress in any meaningful direction, and also the fact that Fingers and Etheod were now the next targets, presumably, for this...
Wait, why would... What?
Listen, goodness, my head hurts. My father informed me that he was pressing charges about Fingers and Etheod breaking into our liquor store unlawfully.
Oh.
And Hale is gonna crack the heck up, just be like, "Are you joking? There's no way they're gonna do anything about that." Well, as you see, they have, and apparently the entire Wefthway army was searching for them at the ball, so... You're not joking, are you? Well, I might get my wish after all.
A wish about what?
And he's gonna, like, wink at you.
Do you have something in your eye? I feel like a lot of boys do that. They get stuff in their eyes all the time.
Roll a perception check. With disadvantage. See if you get less than a 4 or whatever.
6.
You hear Thalen kind of shift his weight, and that's all that happens. Yes, so anyway, we went to go back. What is it?
You didn't answer my question.
What was your question?
What is your wish? She's like looking at Hale.
Well, if I can, seal the deal on the one, I don't see why we can't make it a twofer this evening.
One, what do you mean? I gotta be honest with you. If you say stuff with, like, hidden meaning and all that, I'm not a good seeker. I won't be able to find the meaning.
I know, bad. Roll an insight check.
Okay. 2.
He's, like, looking at you're different. You kind of get the sense that he's, like, losing his patience.
Okay.
He was like, you got the sense that he's kind of like, this might be fun, and now he's kind of like, maybe it's less fun than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
And so are you gonna say anything after he says that?
Are you gonna explain?
No, I'm not.
All
Is that a
right.
problem? You hear shink, and he pulls the knife out of his pocket and just starts playing with it.
I guess not.
Yep, it is not. Certainly it's not a problem.
A lot of people don't like to explain stuff to me, and then I'm just confused all the time.
Listen, I'll be happy to explain to you later, but at the moment, please let me do at least some of the talking.
All right.
Okay, so we met up with them. We went back to go tell Lucien that we had found nothing of value meaningfully, and he was gone from where we had expected him to be. So
Where did he go?
we don't know, you see, is the problem. So
You don't know?
no.
Why would he just leave?
I don't know why he would just leave. We don't think that he just left.
What do you think happened?
We think that he was taken.
What do you mean? Why would they just take him?
They don't like him very much.
Yeah, they don't.
Exactly. So we don't know why.
Why is this happening?
He's gonna he was kind of like looking at Hale and he was kind of like dismissing you. Like he's looking at Hale and then looking at you to kind of get you to stop talking. And when you say that, he fully turns his attention to you. And you can see even in the darkness his expression softening. He goes, I don't know.
Neither do I.
Well, the point is, we're going to find him. We will find him.
Yes, we will.
Yes, we will. No matter where he has gone. Yes, we will. So, anyway, I left to find you.
How did you know that I was here?
Well, that's actually a simple answer. I used the water clary.
Huh?
That you paid with at the store earlier today. I used it. They told me not to. Said it was dangerous or something, but it led me directly toward you.
Lucien always tells me that I'm not supposed to use it.
Well, yes, you see, unfortunately, desperate times calls for desperate measures. So the point is I found you. Is that not a good thing? Especially given the circumstances. Water clary?
I grow it on my farm. Well, I used to.
Your farm? Oh my goodness, what a lucky day for me. All my problems have been solved, but you got a farm full of water clary.
Well, I used to, but...
It's gone now.
They told me that it got burnt down.
Well, I'll be darned. Well, that's something, innit? Where'd you get your hands on that to start growing it?
Well, I found it on the road. And then I'm really good with plants, so I was able to grow a bit of it, and then I gave it to Tembra Tenenti so that he would...
on the road?
Yeah.
Something so valuable.
Well, a cart was going past me, and then it hit a bump in the road, and it fell out of the cart, and they didn't notice.
That's quite
I didn't know what it was. I don't really still know what it is. We use it as medicine for my mum.
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Freaking 2.
Thalen has a tummy ache. Anyway, so you keep talking.
Yeah. And Tembra Talenti liked that I could grow it so much that he made all of my fields that, and well, I wasn't allowed to grow anything else.
Yes, but it's all gone now, so I don't mean to be callous. I just mean, so, Mr. Lovely Assassin, do you not have to trouble your head about procuring any for yourself? As much as I figured, what a bloody stroke of bad luck.
Why do you want it so much?
Well, it's expensive, innit? Can use it for things.
Is it expensive? I don't get paid for it.
Oh, well.
Should I sell it? Well, I guess I don't have it anymore.
You should definitely sell it. I mean, you should have. You should, though, the bloody Talemfi family.
Why would you want it? I know that you can't eat it. Well, you can't eat it as, like, food.
You should see the future.
I don't really know. I've never used it before.
Well, I can tell you that you can. That is how I arrived at this point. So now you know. I mean, I for better for worse. I will tell you as well that I looked. There wasn't very much. I looked primarily for you. I got barely a glimpse of Lucien. And I. Would you look at the time? I think that we should get going in some direction.
Where is he?
I'm not sure.
What did you see?
I saw him.
What did you see? What did he look like?
He looked hurt.
Hurt? Lucien doesn't have anyone to take care of him.
Well, like I said, we better get a move on then.
Well, where would we go? I don't know. I know Fingers. I don't know where he would be. Do you know where he would be? Maybe they might know where Lucien went.
Well, you're saying that he disappeared, right? Is that true? Yes. So, presumably, the people who were looking for him got their hands on him. Well, I expect that is accurate. Well, I'm sure he's dead then.
No, it can't be true. I was told earlier that he was dead, and he wasn't. So, he must not be. This must be another lie.
Well, listen. I've
been told a lot of things tonight that haven't been true. I've been told a lot of things about my mum, and I've been told a lot of things about Lucien, and I don't want to believe any of them, and I know that some of them I should not believe, because I was told that both of them were dead, and neither of them were. So, I need that to be true.
Listen, far be it from me to enjoy being the bearer of bad news, but if the Weftway clan have their mark, listen, I'm sure he's long dead.
Well, they had me, and they didn't kill me.
Had you?
Yes.
Who did?
The Weftway people.
They bloody kidnapped you.
Well, I don't know what happened. I was on my way to the ball, and I was all dressed up for it. I was leaving Lady Gwent's place, and, well, when I woke, I fell asleep in the carriage, which was weird because I wasn't tired, but then all of a sudden I was, and then when I woke up, I wasn't wearing the dress anymore, and I was just in a room, and... What?
Well, that does change things a bit.
Changes stuff.
Kidnapped by the bloody Weftway clan. For Water Clary.
Is that what happened?
Do you think that would be why? I don't know why else. I mean, it's sort of their thing. You got your hands on it.
What a Clary is a Weftway thing?
Yes. That's why I know how to use it.
Why is it a Weftway thing?
I don't know. It just is. It was only to my small amount of information I know about it is that it grows best on Weftway soil.
Well, I don't live on Weftway soil.
Yes, so that's noteworthy. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, they weren't mean to me. I met a guy named Frenthius, and he seemed important, but I don't really know who he was in terms of stuff.
Well, I'll be darned.
What?
Nothing.
Can I roll an insight?
Yeah.
8.
You've seen people recognize people's names before. It just sounds like he recognized his name.
Do you know Frenthius?
Oh, no, bloody personally.
Do you know who he is?
He's quite a well-known major,
What's that?
A military ranking.
Alright. Well, I know that there were a lot of soldiers around, and there was a really nice knight who... I think that she goes to say wasn't a knight, she's who was definitely a knight, and didn't talk to me at all. But they let me walk around a little bit, and I met a bunch of soldiers, and then one of them pushed me out the window, but I was going to jump out the window. So I think that he just knew that I wanted to, and he was helping me out a little bit.
Hold on, rewind. Okay, so they kidnap you, they drug you, kidnap you, bring you to somewhere.
I guess so. I don't know about the drugging part.
You escaped.
Right.
Now you're here.
Right.
Oh, goodness.
I took a horse, and I got here, and there was a guy in the forest who was trying to stop me, and I feel rather bad about this, but, well, I pushed him off his horse, and I feel bad about it.
You feel rather bad about it after you bloody were kidnapped?
Well, I don't know if he was trying to hurt me or not. Also, nobody tried to hurt me at the place, but my mum was there. The night...
Your mum too? Both of us kidnapped?
I guess so.
Well, listen, I have to say, this does change things a bit.
They told me that my mum was dead, but then the night told me... the night made it clear that she was not...
What changes things a bit? Thalen's gonna help you out, because you can tell that your brain is chugging to a halt. What changes things? What has changed? I'm sure he's alive. They have him somewhere. They kidnap you and your mum.
Right.
They got him somewhere. I don't know why, but I bet it's true. Something is going on, lads. I can smell it.
Why do you seem so excited?
Because we gotta find him.
Yes, we do.
We gotta find him before he gets back to the director that he lived bloody twice.
What do you mean?
If they find him alive, I don't know how many second chances Yezi's gonna have.
What does that mean?
We don't want to kill him. I just we're finding it obvious. I mean,
Does Yezi want to kill him?
and they're both gonna kind of look at you. Thalen is looking at you with like, and Hale's like smiling at you.
Wait, is Yezi the same as you? Is she an assassin?
And he's gonna like thump his chest, and be like, my flesh and blood.
I'm not sure what that means.
Yes, she's a bloody assassin.
Why are you working with her, Thalen?
Who, me? Listen, I was not part of the decision-making process of incorporating her into the plan.
Why is she here? Why does she know anything?
Because fingers trusts her. I don't know. Listen, it's not the point. It was her job to kill Lucien in the first place.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Listen. Oh, my head hurts so much.
This is a part of the story that you never told me.
Well, listen, we don't want to kill him. We just need to find him to not do that specifically. And Hale's gonna, like, get all, like, in his face and say, I know that. I'm a very good listener, you'll find. I don't care if you bloody...
am too.
He's gonna whip the knife out of his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna shove it in your face.
It's not nice.
And he's gonna keep talking. He's gonna, I don't care if you bloody kill him or not. He just needs to disappear forever. I don't care about his bloody life. He's like punctuating each one with like a stab in your direction. I care about my girl.
Your girl?
He's gonna like shrink the knife back in his like hand. He's like got it in his hand, but it's in his hand, not in your face.
Are you talking about Yezi?
Presumably he's talking about Yezi, yes. So, listen, you want to make him disappear? You want to get him out of there?
I guess so.
Yes. Well, what are we waiting for?
Can I ask one last question?
By all means, love.
Why does it matter if he's alive with Yezi? Like you said with Yezi, that it matters if he's alive or not, right? Why?
Buttercup, what do you mean?
Well, how is Yezi a part of this besides the fact that she wanted to kill him?
He's a mark, innit?
I don't know what that means.
Listen, you get a contract as a bloody assassin, you've got to kill him. If they're seen walking around after you're supposed to kill him, after the deadline, as it were, he's going to wink at you.
You got a lot of stuff in your eye.
As a deadline, you get into a bit of trouble. You only have so many chances to fail.
Does Yezi fail a lot?
That's none of your business, is it?
I guess not. I fail a lot, but that's all right.
Well, it's not all right if she fails. Not this.
Do you not want her to get in trouble?
No, I don't want her to get in trouble. She's my partner.
All right. Thalen, do you know where fingers in the other two are?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact. They're back at the ball, trying to extract information about Lucien's potential whereabouts from an individual. And they were on the move in that direction by the time that I left.
So should we go there?
Well, I don't know, you see, because it's definitely not safe for you to go to the ball.
Why not?
Because of, listen, everyone who...
Nobody knew who I was when I came here. I talked to a lot of soldiers when I came here, and nobody knew who I was, and I told them my name.
Well, can you think of anyone who would know who you were, who would be at the ball?
Maybe Lady Gwent is at the ball.
She is, as is my father.
Does that matter?
I don't know. What I'm trying to say is it's perhaps not the safest place for you to be.
All right.
And I don't think that this, whatever it is a compelling enough disguise. I mean, I think it'd be so noteworthy that they might not even let you in.
Do you guys have other clothes that I could wear?
Not a bloody ball gown.
Well,
I think I could probably, off one of them birds out there. You could wear what she's wearing.
off? What does that
There
mean?
will be no offing of birds, please. All I'm trying to say is that, I mean, perhaps we could make our way in that direction, but is there a way, to perhaps get there sort of unseen, if you catch my drift? Oh, yeah, of course there is. I mean, you can not get inside, probably, unless you are more stealthy than you look, Sparky, but I could get you close. Unfortunately, we have no reason to go that way, so we won't be.
Why not?
The solution isn't there, is he?
I guess not.
We got to find him first.
Where would we start?
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
He's...
I was never let in town before, so I don't know where anything is, except for the dented euphonium and the liquor store and Lady Gwent's house and a dress shop, but also I don't know how to get there from here. I only knew how to get there from where I was talking to the bottle stopper, but I also don't know how to get there at all.
Thalen is going to kind of like look at you, and he's going to like put his hand on your shoulder. And he's going to say, do you know anything about where the Withway clan would take a prisoner for some sort of...
Well, I came through the forest. We could backtrack through there.
Well, did you see? Did Lucien go in that direction? He wasn't at where you were, was he?
I don't think so.
Well,
I was there earlier tonight. Were you with him earlier tonight?
Where were you? What? Where were you earlier tonight?
At the place where they took me. It was a big tower, and I jumped out of the tower. There was a lot of floors, and I was kept at the top floor, and it was...
Tavumile.
Right.
Please.
What?
He's gonna like look towards Hale and kind of like give him an eye, and Hale's gonna kind of like look at Thalen like, "Whoa, look at you, taking charge." And he's gonna like be prisoner, you say? I mean, I suppose he would be if he's kidnapped. Well, what I can say, I will say I have seen, we get around a lot as assassins. And I don't mean to brag, but I'm quite close with the director. And he's gonna like waggle an eyebrow.
Who is that?
Well, of the Assassin's Guild, bud. And we were talking. He said something about keeping an eye out around the outskirts of town. Seen a lot of sort of, flashy carriages around that area. People meeting secretly places maybe they shouldn't.
Like where?
They think it's private and it's not. You and Thalen are kind of like, He's gonna be like, so I say we go that way. What way is that exactly? To the outskirts of town? Yeah, well, there's a lot of things out there, innit? Knew a guy with a contract. Just a, random girl. Pretty tall. Like 6'4". Something like that.
Like a contract to hurt that person?
No, to kill him. Doesn't matter if they get hurt or not. Says something about having a look for her in a warehouse on the outskirts of town. That's the last I've heard of him. So, but he said...
Can I ask a question as Shay?
Yeah.
Just so that I can... So, he knew an assassin who got a contract on this 6'4" person, and he hasn't heard from that assassin again.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna say he had a bit of a scope around, report back. Mentioned something about hearing voices nearby. So he was there for a bit of a long time, so I guess he thought he'd had time. Scoped around, looking for her. And, he found her, but he also found some people, strange high elves in the slums. Pretty atypical. Anyway.
Is that?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yes, it is.
All right.
Hale's gonna kind of like, oh, okay, you're gonna just say it? Alright, fine. So he reported back, said it was unusual. I guess he thought he had it in the bag, she was asleep apparently, so makes his way back there, and yeah, I haven't heard anything else.
Why is she wanted dead?
But I suppose so. I didn't ask. But we get contracts, we got 100 contracts per day.
That's a lot of people to hurt.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of hyperbole, but, quite a few is all I'm saying. There's a lot of people to kill.
I don't think so.
Well, don't join the Assassin's Guild.
I don't plan on it.
Anyway, the point is this, I'm not saying that's where he is, but if he's alive, and I've got a feeling he is, that's the best lead I've got.
All right. I guess we'll go there then.
Is that what you want to do? I mean, that it could be unsafe.
It seems like everything that I've been doing tonight has been rather unsafe. I mean, I jumped out of a window and used a potion that I wasn't sure was going to work or not, because I've never used it before. And then it did, which is nice. And then I feel like everything that I choose is going to have to be a bit unsafe, because I can't go back to my farm because I guess it doesn't exist anymore, and I want my mum to be safe, but at least I know where she is, and also I want Lucien to be safe, and we don't know where he is, and he always knew exactly what to do all of the time, and so I think that finding him will know what to do. But also, I'm supposed to see Tembra Talenti in 2 days.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And I think that maybe I should see him sooner than that.
I suppose that would be doable.
But I want Lucien to be there.
Tembra bloody Talenti, goodness. Well, yes, I mean, I suppose it would be good if he was there, but okay.
So we have to find him
We have to find him, yes, indeed. Sounds like it's a plan. I mean, unless you've got another place you want to go. Where do you suppose, did you hear where Yezi et al. Were headed off to after their rendezvous with this fella? What got the information about where Lucien might be? Oh, no, actually, I was going to ask you if you had a clue, perhaps, where they would be going to. Oh, well, I know she's got an apartment, so that's an option. And B, I suppose, would be Finger's house. Well, one of them, at least.
Fingers has multiple houses.
Well, no, but his mum does.
Oh, he talked about his mum.
Yeah, well, you see, so, everybody knows her. So, It will be.
I don't know her.
Ditto. Anyway.
How were they gonna get information about Lucien? Who at the ball was going to know about him?
Oh, well, you see, the man who was in charge of the operation to kill him was at the ball, and so they were just going to put him in a room and kill him. They were going to kill him. They're going to ask information, torture him, and kill him. Probably not that. Probably that didn't happen. I don't know, because I wasn't there, but there was lots of talk about specifically not killing.
All right. Well, that's good.
And he's going to, like, look at Thalen and be like, that better not be true. It is true. So, I just want you to know that. For better or for worse. She's bloody getting in over Ed. Well, listen, you think for whatever reason that making Lucien go away will finding him first before the Weftway clan does whatever it is to him, before the Assassin's Guild finds out that he's alive still or something, that she didn't kill him or something, that will improve the situation for her. I don't like your tone, Sparky. I say we get to move on.
Where are we gonna go? Where do you... And she's gonna look at Hale. Mm-hmm. Where do you think that Yezi would go? What's the most likely place out of those two?
I don't know what's most likely. I'm just saying those are the options, but...
Well, I don't know Yezi, so I don't know what she would choose. I do know Fingers a little bit, and he seemed to rather like his mum.
I don't know what she would choose. Do you know what you're thinking of as Yezi?
Oh, as Yezi, I think that she is going to take them to their apartment, to her apartment, because I think that she's like, fully Fingers would never involve his mom, but also, I'm not going to ask him right now. I'm going to take us to a place.
Okay.
To get him regular.
I'm going to see, yeah, you're saying.
Well, but I think that she's like, this is a temporary solution because she knows that Hale knows about it.
Mm-hmm.
And she has that in the back of her mind that she's like, Hale doesn't like Fingers.
That's true. All right, what's the DC for me rolling as Hale to know that she's probably going there?
I would say probably a 15, because I think he knows that Yezi doesn't want anyone to know that she has this apartment. She could sleep at the at the Assassin's Guild. They all have rooms and stuff, but she doesn't want to do that because she doesn't want to be around it as much as possible. So she secured this, apartment that nobody knows that she has. She doesn't tell anyone that she has it. And Hale only found out because he followed her home one day without her knowing. And the only other person that knows about it is Fingers, because she has in the past had him over at her apartment once ever. Mm-hmm. And she's like, that is enough people in my life to know anything about this, because I don't want anyone to know that I go here as like a safety kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But because she knows that Hale knows where it is, she also knows Hale doesn't like Fingers. There's might be a contract out on Fingers. And she also knows that, once that guy wakes up, the whole Weftway clan is going to know that she essentially backstabbed everyone. Like, presumably, she's going to tell them. There's no universe in where this dude doesn't tell people what happened to him. Mm-hmm. And so she's like, okay, the whole Weftway clan is going to know that Vane, the rock lady...
Yeah. The most conspicuous one, yeah.
And then that's going to get back to the Assassin's Guild, and there's probably going to get back to her family. So no matter what, she has a mark on her back. And even if it doesn't get back to her family, it's going to get back to the Assassin's Guild for sure. And there's probably going to be a separate contract put out on her specifically. And she's thinking this through, and she's just like, who knows the most about me? Who does the director know knows the most about me? Hale. Is he going to be offered this? Probably. Is he going to take it? I have no idea. But if it's incentivized by the fact that Fingers is also on the list, that might make him take it even more if he wasn't going to already. And so I think that she's like, the one person that I don't want, that has no qualms about any of this and does this for fun, that talks about it frequently, knows that this place exists. So we're here for me to be like, where else can we go?
Yeah, get it together.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said 15 DC? All right. So we're going to say this to Hale, and Hale is going to say, listen, if I know one thing about Yezi, creature habit. Every night, enter euphonium, same drink, same conversations, same guy banging on about. Every night, her apartment. I'm sure she'll make a pit stop there at least. If she decides to move somewhere else, she'll stay there first.
All right.
So, the way I see it is like this. We're going to find this Lucien fellow. And when we do, we're going to make him disappear. He's going to wink at you.
Can I disappear with him? But we have to get my mum, too.
Listen, I'm happy to make disappear as many people as you want, love.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
That doesn't mean you're going to kill us?
No.
All right.
You want to roll inside?
Yeah. 3.
He seems pretty sure about it.
Okay. I trust you.
Well, that's excellent news, isn't it, bud? And he's gonna, chin tap you.
Ow. If you like nicknames, you can call me Tavu, but my name's not Bird.
What's wrong with that? Sparky likes his, don't you? Yes, Sparky, I suppose. I do. Well,
I don't like nicknames that aren't the ones about my name. I was being called Babe by the guy that I took this jacket from.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, so...
Oh, by the way, he knew you.
Who did?
The guy that I took the jacket from.
He knew me?
He seemed to not like you. And
imagine that.
I told him that he's not allowed to have his jacket back unless he becomes a better person.
Well, thank you for defending my honor to this person who knows me, apparently. So off to...
I guess Yezi's apartment.
Well, shall we, lads? And he's gonna, light a match. And he's gonna touch that match to a torch in the corner. And it's gonna, erupt into flame. And he's gonna say, follow me.
All right.
I know a shortcut.
I think that you're the only one that knows anything about where we're going.
Yes, so anyway, let's go. Shortcut. And as you make your way down this path, Hale's gonna kind of he's whistling and cigarette and all that stuff. He's gonna kind of not looking over his shoulder, just walking in that direction, say, so what did he really do?
Who?
This Lucien guy.
Well, I was told that he burnt down my farm and killed my mum. But I know that that's not true.
Of course it's not. And Thalen is going to kind of look at him and be like, what do you mean, of course it's not? Well, I mean, how do you get mixed up with this in the first place? It's your farm, your water clarry. I mean, your mum, I don't know, you got kidnapped. What's Lucien got to do with it in the first place? Actually, yes, it's quite a good question. I mean, I know that he cares reasonably for you.
Right.
What is he to you exactly?
Well, I love Lucien. He's always around, and I've known him ever since I was little, and he's a friend, but I got told earlier today that he might be more than that. I'm not really sure, but I know that I don't want to lose him.
I mean, you know, I say if he goes to the end of the earth to find you, that pretty much settles it.
Settles what?
Oh, nothing. Listen, we'll talk about that when we find him alive.
Alright. He has taken care of my mum a lot. My mum was really sick, and he would take care of her because he's a medic.
That's what I'm saying, you know. What he really do? I'm just surprised that
He didn't do anything.
Well, I mean, I think they're looking for him because he lived when he wasn't supposed to. That's as it appears to me.
Why did they want him dead in the first place?
That's my question.
It's my question too.
I don't know, he was there. He said he was there when they burned the bloody farm down and they tried to kill him and he lived. So I suppose that was noteworthy enough to continue to try to kill him.
He was probably there taking care of my mum. He was there when I left for town.
That's what I'm saying, though, is you said that you don't believe that he would do that.
'Cause he never would.
I'm not talking about you. Hale's gonna kind of like look over his shoulder and be like, it's just, you know, surprising to me.
What's surprising?
Nothing. Anyway.
Can you not say that? Can you just answer the question?
No, it's just, you know, someone to I'm just surprised that they got so mixed up in all this.
Well, I'm surprised that I got mixed up in all this.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever done anything wrong. Except I broke a lot of promises today. And I don't think what Santa told me is true. I don't think other promises overwrite other ones.
No, he's wrong about that.
I need to stop believing people so easily.
I think that is true. Yes, I do. I mean, I think the reason he got mixed up in it in the first place is just because he was supposed to die and didn't. You're all so bloody thick. What I'm trying to say is why not just leave?
Him?
Yeah, you know, he's supposed to live. Why not flee town? No, he's going to walk right into the bloody hive mind, Wefway, mother base, you know.
Well, he always takes care of me.
Is that really why?
Every time I get lost, he always comes and finds me. I know that if I get lost on my way going back home, I'm either going to eventually figure it out or Lucian's going to find me.
That bloody fool.
He didn't want me to go into town in the first place.
You should have bloody listened to him.
I know. I feel rather bad about it.
Go ahead, roll a disadvantage insight check.
Okay. 8.
Thalen is going to say, you seem rather interested in his motivations. Well, I'm just saying, you know, I got to deal with this Fingers character, and then this, you know, I just think it's funny is all.
Why don't you like Fingers?
I don't like Fingers because he's dodgy.
Are you not?
He's gonna like slap his knee and be like, you know what, I suppose you're right. Anyway, let's keep going.
Alright.
You have anything you want to say or do or whatever?
Can I ask another question?
By all means.
Is it also not true that you can't get rid of a gift unless you re-gift it, because then it always stays a gift? If the promise thing isn't true, then this might not be too.
It's no.
Why do I believe people?
Dunno. And he's gonna hand you a cigarette and say, "Here you go, for you."
Don't want this. And it's not a gift, or it is a gift, but you said that it's not true. So here you go. She's gonna give it back to him.
He's gonna say, "I don't want it. It's yours."
Well, then I hope that this is alright. And she's just gonna put it on the ground.
She's learning, and you're gonna keep walking down this dark pathway towards Yezi's apartment. And Yezi. Funny. Been a while, you know?
Yep.
A lot of stuff has happened since old Yez, as it were. What does she look like anyway, you know? She's in a beautiful ball gown. Just a little bloody.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bloody.
Slightly translucent,
Yeah.
all white eyes.
Covered in not her blood. On the plus side. On the minus side, it's maybe her favorite person's blood. As he kind of like pulls her forward towards the door to exit this room that they're in. She can feel his fingers like twitching against her wrist as he kind of yanks her in that direction. You are all, what is the name of the spell potion thingy? Pass without a trace, is that right? Cool. So that gives you a +10 to all stealth checks,
Yep.
Is that correct? Yowza, baby.
Yowza.
Let's see if we can pull back some of those nat ones. See what we can do about that. So those two guys had made their way down the hallway. They were checking doors. They were going in the direction that is favorable towards you. Because Fingers is the one who knows the back way. The only one who knows the back way to the tunnel from the basement.
Yeah.
From the second floor. So that way you're not walking through the party, having to stealth through a crowd of soldiers, etc. So he is going to wrap his finger around the door, his hands around the door handle, and he's going to turn it. Is Etheod also kind of following, or what's the deal?
I think that Etheod's in the middle, and Yezi's kind of just like, we gotta take care of this kid.
Okay, Fingers has your arm, so Etheod is just kind of nearby.
Okay.
Is that
Yeah.
true? Okay, cool. So you're walking in that direction. Is there anything you want to do before he pulls the door open and you step out into the hallway?
Please just be careful. We have to do this without anyone seeing us. We are covered in blood.
We are?
Fingers. Let's just not think about it. I just want to get out of here.
All right. He's gonna like turn the door handle, and when he does, you can tell that he is not thinking about thievery. He's not thinking about sneaking. He's thinking about getting from point A to point B as quickly as possible. And he's gonna open the door with a little bit more gusto than maybe would be warranted in the situation. You can kind of hear the wind pull, like whip past. And I'll give you, if you want to stop it from hitting the wall, you can roll as both Yezi and Etheod we'll say, what? Sleight of hand check.
All right. Etheod gets a nat 1. Yezi gets a 25.
You said 25? Okay, cool. So he is going to, like, grab his hand, and you can tell that it's not that something he's consciously doing. It's just like, instead of using his brain body connection, he fully just uses fast twitch muscle, and it just happens like before he can do anything about it. And you, with your 25, because I was going to say you're made of rock, it hits your hand, which is hard, but you are practiced with doing things sneakily and stealthy as well, despite your rock hard body. And so when he goes to open this door, you kind of slow your hand down to the correct amount so that it doesn't hit your hand. You just can slow it down as you open it.
Yeah.
And the moment Fingers kind of feels this resistance, he's going to kind of like pull his hand back away from the door. And then, because he let go of your hand to kind of do that. And so then he's going to like, still looking at the door, kind of grope his hand around looking for somebody.
Okay.
Like behind him.
She's going to grab his hand and just kind of like give it like a, it's okay, like squeeze, you know?
Cool. So he grabs your hand and he's just gonna start walking towards the way that he knows to get there.
Okay.
And so you and Etheod can both see. I'm not gonna make you roll. It's so obvious. The two soldiers who are walking out of the room that they were in, have left, and they're just like, I guess. Listen, let's look back in the other. Maybe in flagrante delicto and trying to be stealthy about, didn't want us to see him in that state. And they start walking kind of in that direction. You hear their voices getting louder as they walk towards you all. And Fingers is going to kind of like look over his shoulder in that direction as he keeps walking towards the basement door.
I'm going to kind of like pull on his arm and just say like super quietly, pretend that this is a job. We need to be careful. Use your skills.
What are we stealing?
We are stealing. What's something that... Can I roll a history check as Yezi for, like, something that she knows that he enjoys? Like, just out of conversations
Okay. Yeah.
6.
Okay. I will say to you, too, now that you're kind of out of this area, Fingers has a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So he's going to roll disadvantage to all skill checks.
Okay.
Just so you know that. So you rolled a 6 for this history check. Fingers loves guacamole. He will not... If you guys are doing anything, he is all about the guac. Guac talk. I mean, he primarily talks about food.
Yeah.
He's a big eater. Yeah.
We are stealing...
Yep.
Food. Food. And it's for, a bunch of kids who really need it.
Oh, okay.
But you need to be careful.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if you're not, they're not going to get it.
Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna roll some real quick. Okay. You hear the voice behind you go, "Did you say something?" No, I didn't say anything. Hold on. Give me a minute. And he's gonna like try the doorknob.
Yeah,
and he's gonna walk in there and be like, "Hello, sir. Are you in here? Excuse me. Goodness." And you hear 2 people walk in and you hear the door click behind them.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Fingers and just kind of put a finger to my mouth just to be like, and now we have to be quiet.
Okay. Sorry. My head kind of hurts.
Keep leading us.
Okay. And he's gonna like turn back around in the direction of the thing, and he's walking towards the far hall. And you see there are other soldiers kind of milling about. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Okay. So it's a +10 on top of what they already get.
Oh my goodness.
Etheod got a 25.
Okay.
Yezi got a 33. And can she give him the help action? Give Fingers the help action. With her 33.
What would that do in this context? Like,
give him advantage on the roll. So he would take the higher of whatever you just rolled.
She can. How is she giving him the help action?
I think that she's continuing to hold on to his hand, and any time that she is like, he's gonna be in line of sight, she kind of like steers him by his like arm just different directions to be like, okay, now we're gonna be hugging this wall, and now we're gonna...
Okay, so that's what Yezi thinks that she's doing.
Okay.
But what she's really doing is connecting Fingers to reality. And every time he can feel himself kind of like falling into this place of something has happened to me. Something has happened and I can't... What is it? What is it that has happened? And starting to kind of fall into that kind of like confusing, sleepy place where he can't interface with the rest of the world. She's squeezing his hand and pulling his arm and kind of realigning him with the mission. And making it difficult for him to actually focus on any of the things that have been kind of pulling at his attention.
Yeah.
It's just something that's this constant kind of like presence behind him.
Yeah.
And he knows what her hand feels like. He's touched it earlier tonight. He's touched it ever. But he knows that it's her hand because it's so specific, obviously, to her. It's rock lady. And he can feel that it's cool in his hand. And he can hear, even though they're being, extremely quiet, he can hear them behind him because he knows that they're there.
Yeah.
Like it's not that he has to pick up on something unconsciously. He's used to moving in groups of stealthy folks.
Yeah.
What did you roll as your two folks?
Etheod got a 25 and Yezi got a 33.
Fingers rolled a 38.
Because of the help action?
The help action helps, that's for sure. You see him there are these two places that he feels like he can fall into right now. And one of them is contending with what he is and did and what that means for him. Something that he can't deal with. It would be disastrous in this moment. And then another place that is complete void. That's just brain turning in on itself and trying to examine nothing. And he finds that there's a third thing that he can fall into, and that is pure animal instinct, pure movement, doing what his body knows what to do, even if his brain is taking a vacation, and that is what he does. And there are people around you, and they are at first reasonably subdued. I mean, they're away from anywhere they need to be, like you can see soldiers kind of talking about nothing, presumably taking breaks and stuff like that. And even through this kind of like, you guys are in like a column moving, completely invisible through this group of people, even the ear-splitting shriek of two soldiers as they find a presumably battered and bruised superior lying prone in the room that you just left does not break Finger's ironclad focus.
All right. That's great.
The only thing that happens is that all of a sudden y'all three are dodging bodies as they come flying at you, and your stealth checks are so insane that it's not even an issue. You know where they're going. You need only to sidestep, and they are walking around you. And as that happens, you're going down a hallway. Everyone's running in that direction. You hear, bodies whipping past you, people saying things. Fingers is kind of like, you can feel his fingers twitching in your hand as he pulls you all in that direction. We're gonna reach the corner of a set of stairs that are going down. And it is part of a hallway that has a set of stairs that it's like doorway, set of stairs, the place where you are, and then a set of stairs down. Okay. So a set of stairs coming from the third floor down, this landing, and then the stairs there. Okay. And there's a doorway into that stairway. Okay. And so Fingers is gonna pull you all into that doorway. Or he's gonna pull you all kind of against the wall of that doorway. And right as are you gonna move or anything, or are you gonna go in front of him, or just wait?
No, I'm just letting him take the lead because she does not know where to go. Fingers is gonna take the hand that's on you, and he's going to like open his hand. Okay. To like make you kind of let go. Okay. She does. And when he does that, he's gonna absentmindedly stick his hand behind you. Behind him, in front of you two, Fingers and Etheod. He's Fingers, Yezi and Etheod. And as he does that, you see his hair blow back as the wind whip past him as the door opens. Okay. And someone walks out in that direction, looking not perturbed. They're not aware that something's going. They did not hear the ear-splitting shriek.
It's just someone who's walking out of that door. And so if you had walked through it at that time, you would have bumped into each other.
Okay.
Yeah. But these pro stealth checks. And he is going to wait for the door to like completely finish opening, the man to walk through, and then he is going to grab at your kind of dress and pull you into the door so that no one has to open it.
Okay.
So there you are in this hallway. There's a door, and the door cannot be locked. You don't have a key for it. It doesn't have a keyhole, and it opens out. So if you can come up with a smart way to block it, I will let you do it. But if not, then that's also fine.
Okay. So where does this door lead to? Like, we're now in where?
You're in a stairway.
Okay, that's it?
That's it.
Okay.
So there's a door to the third floor going down, a little landing where you are standing right now, and then stairs down, presumably to the basement.
And it opens...
First floor and then the basement.
It opens out away from the stairwell?
Yes.
Okay. Etheod has a burglar's pack, which, if I'm not mistaken, has rope with it.
Okay.
Can he tie, like, because it opens outwards, so can he tie on the doorknob a rope and then tie the other end of it to the railing of the stairwell, so if somebody tries to open it, it's being...
Ooh. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a advantage sleight of hand check.
Sick.
See how good of a knot he ties.
23.
Oh, snap. Okay, cool. So he does that, and the door is locked down. And just as he ties the final end of the knot, you hear from on high. Actually, it's from on low. You hear from on low because there's a first floor landing, and then the stairway goes down more, continuing to the basement. You hear the first floor door open, and someone start walking down towards the basement.
Okay.
Go ahead, roll a perception check.
That was both of them?
Yep.
Etheod got a 6, Yezi got a 3.
Friggin' Fingers got a 17 disadvantage. Rolling nasty, bruh. He's like freaking Eye of the Tiger. He's gonna look at this guy and kind of, there are two pieces of information that he's trying to create a single line of electricity between them. So he stares for a minute, and you guys, you tied this door. Are you doing anything? I mean, Fingers and you all are presumably just in the stairwell, unless you're doing something specifically.
Yeah, I think that Yezi's kind of just like making, like standing at the ready, just kind of being like, this kid's doing something, and I gotta make sure he's okay.
Yeah, you guys are all just standing on this landing, and then you see this guy come out of the thing, and Fingers is gonna look at Etheod. He looks at the guy. You see kind of something come over his face, and he's gonna look at Etheod and go, green and white?
What? Green and white?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
There's, well, they wore, right? Green and white?
I think that Olsen said the Freesmen were green and white.
Yeah, so, maybe we should ask him about Lucien.
No, I do not think that is a good idea. I think that we should just get out of here. If we ask him, we're going to have to do a whole nother thing of what we just did. And I'm not going to kill any...
No. We're not going to do that. Okay.
Let's just go. Yeah, I think that's the best option. Let's just go.
Okay. And you guys are going to walk down in that direction after this night. He was walking down the landing when he started talking. So by the time Fingers is like, no, he is opening the door to go to the basement. And he's going to, when you say that, he is going to look back in your direction and say, hello?
We're just gonna hide, I guess.
There's nowhere to hide, but
okay.
you're invisible functionally.
Yeah.
And you're going to see Fingers open his mouth.
Yezi's gonna put it around his, like put her hand around his mouth to be like, no.
Shut up. Yeah. When you do that, he is gonna get out and then you do that, and then it's nothing, and he just goes and then the guy goes, okay, and he's just gonna open the door and walk the rest of the way down.
Okay.
And Fingers is gonna like look at you guys.
We need to be more careful than that. We cannot let anybody know that we are leaving.
Okay. And he's gonna like grab your. He's gonna like reach out for your hand and then pull his hand back.
She's gonna grab his hand.
Okay. He's gonna like keep the grabbed back posture, but keep his hand like in your hand in his hand. And he's gonna start just walking with you guys down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And the door is shut.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna have to open the door and make it look like the door isn't just opening.
Yeah.
Or you could just do it and run through and hope nobody notices.
I think that Yezi will try to open it. And she'll make it seem like she'll just slowly push it open, kind of like he didn't latch it all the way, and it's just kind of like off tilted. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Roll a performance check.
15.
And then go ahead, roll me your stealth checks.
Okay. So Etheod gets a 33.
Okay.
No, wait. 31, sorry.
Okay.
Yezi rolled a nat 20 for a total of, let me get this right, 43.
Dang, bro. Yezi has become the freaking knight. All right, give me a second.
It's like Fingers would lose her if she wasn't holding on to him.
Yeah, exactly. So I roll 1,000 perception checks. Fingers got a 33, so we're all doing great. At first I thought you were going to say that Yezi rolled a nat 1, and I was going to be like, oh, no. So the door kind of moves open. There's a couple folks you see inside. The moment you open the door, obviously you start seeing people who are kind of like looking at it like, that's weird. And but you all are able to make it through the door. You can actually see one of the guys like look at it kind of funny and move towards it like he's gonna close it. He's just a thief in Thieves Guild attire, and as he moves to close the door, Etheod, the last one in the row, just barely ships like right through it, and you guys are like backed up against the wall.
Okay.
And Fingers is looking at the guy in the Thieves Guild uniform.
Yeah.
And he's like looking at him, and you can see that he's like trying to connect some dots or something. And he's like gonna look at you, and kind of like raise an eyebrow.
I'm gonna like kind of, thieves can't sign language to Fingers, saying, just keep going.
And he's gonna take his fingers and put it in front of his mouth.
And she's gonna nod.
And he's gonna nod. Cool. So you can see there's an like, you know how basement doors are like sometimes they're on the ground and you open them up top. There's one of those, but in the ground of the basement.
Okay.
And one of the doors is propped open. And you can see folks coming in and out of it, like every once, not like constantly, but every once in a while someone will go in, a bit of time, someone will come out. And you can see this man in green and white is walking up to a kind of like hunched over, smaller, like hunchback looking figure who's standing in the middle of the basement.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Yezi gets a unnatural 1.
Wow.
Etheod gets a 19.
Okay. So Etheod is the only one who is going to hear
Not even Fingers?
Not even Fingers. Fingers is in La La Land. Is the only one who is going to hear a voice from is coming from this little hunchback guy say, I've got a lot of money riding on this. We've got to find the brat before those pointy-eared freaks. And he is going to kind of stop mid-sentence and he kind of look up as he sees one of those presumably pointy-eared freaks approach him. And he's gonna see him kind of look up and say, "Oh, how do you do?" And you can hear the guy start to talk and say, "Gangrene, was it? How is your search?"
Does Etheod know gangrene?
Yeah, he communicated with him prior to his onboarding, as it were. What's Etheod looking like right now?
He's like staring at them. Like he's paying attention to being stealthy and all that. And I think even more so now, he's like, okay, I have to be so good at this. So freaking good at this. They're looking for us. That's somebody part of Thieves Guild. Let's maybe like chill out. Why is he talking to Freesman? Why is it like he's just like, all right, I'm gonna listen to what they're talking about, but I'm gonna try even harder now. If I wasn't trying hard to be stealthy, I really am
trying
now.
Is he looking like nervouser?
Yeah,
like
I think that he's
nervous?
just like, I think he's like, this is another piece of the puzzle that I have no idea of what is happening.
Fingers is gonna kind of like look in your direction, like hears you make some sort of appropriately concerned noise. What would that maybe sound like? He like kind of absent-mindedly hears you do that and kind of like looks over in your direction and kind of raises his eyebrows, but more in like I'm trying to focus on you, and less like what's up. And he's gonna kind of like look in your direction when you make that noise, and then just kind of like look back in the direction of everything. And are you gonna keep listening, or you just keep moving?
I'm gonna keep listening, but as we're like moving.
Okay, in that direction. So, as you're moving in the direction of the doorway, you hear Gangrene continue, and he says, "I'm sure we'll find them soon, sir." "I'm sure you will. And we shall be the first to know, yes?" "Oh, I don't know, sir. Aren't you all the same?" "You will find someone in our uniform." "Well, that's not what I was told, sir." "Well, now you're being told something else." "All right, then. I suppose that's fine with me." And he's gonna kind of like give him like a curt nod and like a whatever, and kind of like turn away, just facing another direction. And this soldier is going to kind of start walking back in your direction, but it just so happens that with your trajectory, he is walking directly back in your direction.
Okay.
Like he just happens to be walking in that direction. And so you guys kind of like have to like shoop on past before he just like becomes one of you. And you can see kind of Gangrene as you're moving. There's thieves like milling about doing whatever. Some of them are just like sitting on the ground like, cool, I'm tired, type of thing. Some of them are like drinking, and so you can see this soldier as he walks around is like, this is not the tight operation I expected it to be. The Thieves Guild, kind of giving them all like a look. And he's gonna open the door, and Gangrene is gonna look up at the door, and he's gonna look back over his shoulder at Gangrene, and Gangrene's gonna look down and away again. Yeah. And he's gonna go open the door, start making his way back upstairs, and Gangrene is gonna go, "Bloody pointy-eared freaks. I'm gonna lose all my money on that brat. We gotta find him first." And he's gonna like kind of like stamp his foot, and one of the thieves is gonna be like, "Calm down, I'm sure we'll find him first." "What makes you say that?" Like they're having like a conversation or whatever. He's gonna say, "Well, he's with Fingers, right? He's pretty, noticeable, I'd say." "Well, we haven't found him yet, have we? We're looking for Fingers too." "I suppose you're right, I don't know. Just trying to, cheer you up, Gangrene. You're always so upset looking. It's gonna age you. and Gangrene is like looking at him like, I am a tiny man with a hump. Like I am an Igor from friggin' Frankenstein.
Yeah.
And Fingers is gonna kind of hear his name be said. And he's gonna kind of just like look over in that direction. And he's gonna like look over in that direction. You see him get like a look on his face, and he's just gonna wave, just like
okay,
at them. And
yes, he's gonna grab his hand to kind of stop him from making noticeable crap happening.
So like when he kind of does that, you see one of them kind of like look in that direction and kind of like squint their eyes like they see something funny, and then another one is going to be carrying like a armful of gorgeous, beautiful golden treasures, and walk into the one that was looking and just like it's the falling of many objects, and the guy's just like, oh, it hurts so much. He's like, oh, sorry, I just see that there's so much treasures, golden, beautiful treasures, and Gangrene's gonna like put a hand on his face and be like, we're never gonna find them and lose all my money. And the doors open still, and there's, as far as you can see, a straight shot down it.
Okay.
So, are you gonna make your way down it? Cool. All right, so you're gonna kind of like hug around. I'm gonna roll a luck check real quick. You are kind of hugging around the corner. Everyone seems pretty much, like around the door, seems reasonably stationary. And just as you go down the door, you see someone on the other side walk up it.
Okay.
So there's like a kind of like a staircase thing, maybe walking down. You see them turn and just start walking up it as you kind of in this column are going down it.
Okay.
So, Fingers at the front.
Yezi's gonna kind of stick her arm out and have him like press up against the wall. So that hopefully this guy just passes by them.
Wow. All right. So you guys are like hugging the corner of this thing. You barely get yourself down into the little stairwell. Gangrene is a few feet behind you. And you're all so stealthy he can't even hear you breathe. It's like mixing in with the breathing of everybody else. And as you walk around this corner, you all hear him go, Etheod. Stupid bloody tiefling name. Mister, he's pretty funny though. And Fingers is gonna like stop in his tracks a little bit. Like as you kind of push him, he's like stops in his tracks in the doorway right in front of the person who's like about to walk up it, and then you kind of gently guide him to the wall. Like you kind of put his hand out and like slam him against the wall. And when he does that, he's stomach first against the wall. You're kind of back against the wall with your hand back. What's Etheod doing?
I think that Etheod heard, like, he knew from what he was saying. He's like, okay, they're talking about me. And then he heard his name, and I think that it's, like, in his brain, he's just like, I have to be so careful because why am I more?
Why me? Yeah.
And so I think that now he's like even more just like, okay, person. Okay.
Okay. So as you're kind of walking down there, Fingers is pressed kind of face first against the wall, and he's going to kind of turn back to like look at you. And he's going to like lock eyes with you.
I think Etheod is so scared and so like over it at this point. Like he's like, I'm so confused and I'm so scared that he's gonna look at Fingers and give him just this huge smile of just like teeth and everything, just being like, everything's great, everything's fine, and then a big thumbs up. Just like, the world is falling apart. This might as well happen too.
Fingers is gonna kind of look at you, and you can see in his face, you can see his whole brain from his face. You can see it's just complete oblivion. Like he's just like, I don't know what's happening. So when you give him the smile and this big thumbs up, he gives you like a, oh yeah, we're good, and he's gonna do it back. Like he gives you a smile but it's kind of like a smile that's like, this is what we're doing, of like, this is right, this is what you want, and he gives you like a thumbs up with like his half of a thumb, and Yezi is just in between them, like,
Oh my god.
What is
Why
happening?
can we not do one single thing?
And as you do that, the guy fully passes by you, completely unaware that anything is going on. I mean, like, the, like, shimmery wall, he's like, I've been awake for 24 straight hours, and I would like to go to sleep, and I'm a high elf, and there's not a lot of high elves in the Thieves Guild, and I'm discriminated against as well, fingers. And
yeah, I
he's...
think that Yezi is just like, thank God for my potion. I don't think that we would have been able to make it.
You
without
wouldn't
this."
have. I'm
I
so,
know.
like, I don't know the heck they're getting out of this. Cool. So, you walk through this, you walk as this guy passes. There are other thieves in the tunnel. Go ahead, roll a stealth check.
Okay. Yezi got a 26. Etheod got a 32.
Okay, friggin' Finger's got a 34, so
Okay.
he's doing the best with disadvantage. He'll keep rolling 2 above 10. Like, he'll roll like a 15 and a 16. I'm like, holy crap. And so you are walking by all of these thieves, and you are dodging and weaving and whipping past them, and no one is none the wiser. There are few people who kind of, like, as something kind of shimmers past them, they get a little bit of a flavor of, like, this is kind of weird, but, you know, long night, kind of drunk, looking for friggin' Fingers and Etheod. Everyone is sort of half-heartedly doing that, because they're like, I don't care.
Yeah.
But we are supposed to be doing... Gangrene cares. What's he gonna do? I mean, the big guy roughs us up all the time, so who cares? And you can tell that there's, like, kind of like a choke point with all the thieves, where it's like, this is where they're all kind of congregated at. Like, up here, down here, in this area, because they're, like, moving stuff.
Yeah.
And there's some obviously still in the ball, but they're, you know, this is where they're all kind of congregating around. So as you kind of move past this area, you're weaving your way through the tunnel, you eventually, it's like kind of fleshed out nicely, like there's torchlight and stuff like that, and beams supporting it, and, you know, lots of folks. And as you get deeper and deeper into the tunnels, you notice that kind of goes away, and there's less and less light.
Okay.
And there's less and less people, and it becomes a lot more just like stone wall, like rough hewn. They're like kind of like arcane symbols in various places, and then just like a dirt and rock ground.
Now that Yezi knows where she is, because she's been in at least the tunnels before.
Yeah.
She knows how to get to her apartment by the tunnels.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So I think that she's going to kind of like pull on Fingers' arm to kind of just like hold on a little, and she's going to say in Thieves Can't to both Etheod and Fingers, just like, I have somewhere that we can go for a little, but we need to figure out somewhere else. But for now, follow me. And she's gonna try to take the lead.
Fingers is going to say to you with his mouth, he's gonna say, I know a place we could go.
Where is that?
You go to my house.
Okay. That is even better, because I don't know the place that I'm going to take us is going to be safe.
Okay. Do you want to go there?
To your house?
Yeah.
Yes. As long as you are okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it will be good. I think it would be good to go there, probably, you know?
Okay. Let's go there.
He's gonna, like, look at Etheod.
Is that where your mom is?
Yeah.
I would like to meet her.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Cool. So, we'll go there then.
Okay.
And he's gonna, like, look at you guys, and then just, like, there's, like, branching paths. And he's gonna kind of, like, duck his head down one of them and just start walking down the path. It goes kind of, like, downhill, uphill, like, weaving around, like, you know, drainage pipes, whatever, all this stuff. And he's just gonna, like, you guys start walking that way.
Yeah.
And he's, like, kicking rocks and stuff.
How long is it going to take us to get there?
I don't, probably like, he's gonna like look around like where he is and just kind of get his bearings, and he's gonna be like, probably like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, so that it's probably like yeah.
All right. Once we get there, I know that we need to find. I think that Thalen will be fine. He is not implicated in anything at all.
Oh yeah, Thalen.
He's going to be all right. Nobody knows that at least I don't think, that he's involved in anything at all. So, him just walking around, he can walk away from this. And maybe he should.
Okay. That's good.
I know that we need to find Lucien, but we cannot help anyone if we are not working at our full capacity. So when we get there...
What do you mean? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's gonna like look like more concerned at Etheod and be like, "Is she talking about you?"
I'm fine. Fingers, you're really hurt. You look really hurt. What I am saying is, we are going to rest there. Get some sleep. Something. Talk it out. Because if we continue to try and help while injured and sleep deprived, we cannot help anyone if we are dead. If we die trying to help somebody, we didn't help them at all. We just gave them one less person to rely on.
But you know, what if they hurt Lucien? Like, what if it's too late, you know? What if we wait till tomorrow and it's too late?
Look.
I'm fine. I'm really okay. I know.
Hey. Keep your voice down, please. Let's just get there first. Then we can talk about this. All right?
He's gonna look at Etheod and he's gonna be like, "I'm okay."
Okay.
Okay?
All right. Can we just go, please?
Okay. And he's gonna like shake his head and just like keep walking in that direction. And so you're kind of like making your way in that direction. And Fingers is like he's like going between picking up the pace and not. Like you can see him kind of trying to figure out what he thinks would be the best idea.
Yeah.
And so there's some stretches where he's like moving quicker, and then some he'll just kind of like stop for a second and then like shake his head and like make a gesture and just like keep walking. Is there anything you want to do or say as you make your way in that direction?
No, I think that Yezi's just like, I need to stay quiet, because if I say anything or try to talk about anything right now, it's really just going to prevent our progress from getting to, because he's going to stop walking and he's going to start saying stuff. And yeah, like...
We gotta focus on moving in one direction.
And I think Etheod is just like, okay, what did I do specifically that makes them want me more than Fingers? Like, he's like combing his brain. He's like, I guess that I was the one that actually broke into the liquor store.
Yeah.
I guess maybe that is why. Okay.
Do you want to roll perception as Yezi to see if Etheod is preoccupied, or do you want to just leave it?
I think yeah.
Okay.
Freaking 2.
Yeah. Understandable. She's a little preoccupied herself. So Yezi's like, okay, we're going to get there and advise what is going on. And Etheod is like, why do they want me more than everybody? And Fingers is like, just breathe, man. We're all having different times.
Different bad times.
All right, so we're going to pop back into some folks who've been making their way. So the thing about something that I rolled while you, when I asked you what the DC would be for Hale to guess where Yezi et al. Would go, you met at a 15.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a nat 20. So the way that I was going to work this is allow you to choose where they go.
Okay.
So either Hale can change his mind and say, I don't think that's where they should go. Or like you can change. Basically, what I was gonna do is lock them all into a specific location depending on what you picked. But because of that nat 20, I was like, this is not gonna pay off at all unless I make it pay off now.
Okay.
So we will find a way to justify Hale deciding instead to go to Finger's mom's house, or we can put him somewhere else, or you can try and find Lucien or whatever.
I'm going to spin this.
Okay.
I'm going to give you pieces of information, and then you're going to make the decision based off of his personality.
Yowza, look at this. Who's the DM now, baby?
First piece of information that he knows is that presumably he is the only one that knows about her apartment, and that she does not like the fact that he knows about it. She has never told him that Fingers has been there once, because she didn't care to, you know? Mm-hmm. So he knows that he is the only one that knows about it and that she does not like that. 2, he knows that Yezi has mixed feelings about him. He knows that, you know, they talk often because he knows where she is and he goes and bothers her. But she never seeks him out herself as like, hey, let's go do something together. The only times that she is like, okay, you're here is if he shows up or if they are partnered together for a kill. So he knows that she has a more distanced relationship from him than maybe he has for her. So his idea of whether or not Yezi trusts him is very unclear. And also he knows that Yezi knows that he does not like Fingers.
That's true.
And the fact that she finds it off-putting, to say the least, that Hale likes to kill people for fun and not just for contracts. Mm-hmm. These are all pieces of information that he knows about Yezi.
Okay, I'm going to give Yezi a piece of information that she would have known all along, just for the sake of it. It never had come up. Mm-hmm. She was not the only one who's assigned to the contract to kill Lucien. Hale was also assigned.
Okay.
But he turned it down. And he has never done that before.
Okay. Does she know why?
No.
All right.
She didn't have the opportunity to ask him.
Okay.
Or at the very least, if he didn't turn it down, all of a sudden he wasn't going on the mission with her. Mm-hmm. So either he turned it down or he was removed from the contract.
Okay. I mean, she knows that. I think that really, she's just like, maybe he was removed from the mission because he's way too cavalier.
Sloppy. Yeah.
Like he would make this into a show kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very his vibe.
Mm-hmm.
So, as they are all walking in a direction, to be determined by me now, Thalen is going to say, I don't think we should change our destination. You said you think that they would be going to this apartment that your friend has. Why don't we just keep going in that direction? Well, you know, I was thinking that since Fingers was involved, I mean, his mum, listen, when I tell you, there's no place safer from the bloody Assassin's Guild than Fingers' mum's house in the entire city.
Why is that?
Because she basically has, I mean, it's not diplomatic immunity, but basically that. I mean, you know, she's a public service.
Why is she... I don't know what any of those words mean.
She look, half the bloody Assassin's Guild knows her, owes her something, you know.
Why do they know her?
Because she runs an orphanage.
She does?
Yeah. Or like a foster home type situation.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, so the point is, she's got a lot of favours with a lot of people, you know, in the underground sort of universe. She's been at it for a long time. So she basically, I mean, you know, I know all the places she lives, and they're all safe, you know. She got like a deal with us. So if she's hiding from the Assassin's Guild, I mean, the only place that if she's at her apartment, she knows she's not safe from the Assassin's Guild.
Oh.
'Cause I know where it is. I mean, that is to say...
Do you want to hurt her?
No, but we don't always see eye to eye on things, is my point.
Alright.
But you're saying that you know where she's going to be regardless. You know she's going to be at Finger's mum's house, so why does it matter if we go there? Why would she go there versus her own apartment? Because, Sparky, if she's there, nothing can happen to her, basically, you know. At least from the Assassin's Guild. If she's hiding from them, that's a pretty good place to start.
Why don't we go there, then?
Look, why don't we just... I don't know. I mean, Tavumile's basically in disguise.
Am I?
Sort of, you know, you said people weren't looking for you.
Well, I'm not sure if people aren't looking for me. I mean, I'm supposed to be at that tower still, and I'm assuming that probably they've noticed that I'm not there. I'm not really sure, but I do know that the guard at the castle wall didn't recognize me or my name, and when I was asking about Lucien, he didn't find it weird. He was just kind of annoyed about it. And then also, a lot of the people in the streets didn't recognize me at all, so I don't know if they know about me at all.
Look, why don't we just go outside and walk around a bit? I mean, maybe I don't expect to see them, but they might see us. I mean, her apartment is you know, where? And Hale's gonna be like, where do you think, Sparky? Bloody center town? No, is in the boonies. You know, everything else will be. So he's gonna be like, yes, so what I'm trying to say is, wouldn't it be reasonably close to everything that we would is there not a chance they would see us walking around? I mean, at least me, you two can sort of, you know, hide in the shadows, and I don't know.
I'm not really good at hiding.
You don't need to be good at hiding if I'm with you.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I just feel like it's a fool's errand to pick the wrong place. I mean,
I've been called a fool before.
if we go to Finger's mum's house, she's going to be quite confused, is she not? She's a nice lady.
I'm confused all the time, and I think that if I'm confused and she's confused, it might cancel each other out.
She's a nice lady. I mean, I've talked to her before. She's not my biggest fan, but you know, I think she would. If you explain the situation, she'd welcome you in with open arms.
I do rather like mums.
Well, I suppose we can head in that direction. I mean, is it meaningfully different? Are we making a complete backtrack? No, we just, you know, bushwhack farther up the mountain. No, it's basically a similar direction, but, you know, you take a bit more time to get there. So they start heading in the direction of Finger's mom's house. And Fingers and friends start heading in the direction of Finger's mom's house. And there's only so many pathways to Finger's mom's house underground.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, Finger's mom has many houses, as we have
learned recently.
Determined.
Yeah.
And so, presumably, she's at one of them at the moment. one which she has, this is a Shay knowledge, remained at for a long enough amount of time that Fingers is sure of where it is. There was no confusion. And also Iffy knows where it is.
Yeah.
Which means that Hale knows where it is, because he knows things, love. So there's only one path really in that direction. The Thieves Guild paths, they're like spiderwebbed across Waypoint Town. But they are they kind of like, they converge a lot, because there's many options. But so this one path specifically that they would be taking to Finger's mom's house. And all of a sudden they see in the distance 3 figures take a turn down the path. Actually, that's not true. They don't see 3 figures take a turn down the path. They don't see anything. They see paths without a trace, nothingness walk down the path. But okay, so they have no reason to stop. They have no reason to be undeterred. I
think that while they're walking, Tavumile has been talking this whole time. And like, it'll be silence, and then she'll just be like, I think that it's rather nice that she runs an orphanage. I know what that is. My mum.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Please continue.
All right. Well, I know what that is, and my mum would talk to me about it a lot, and she would say that she thinks that stuff like that is really nice, and that she always wished that she could help kids too. Yes.
No, please.
I really like mums. Mums are always really nice. My mum is really nice. Maybe one day, I hope you can meet her. I hope that they're taking care of her. She needed medicine every day, and Lady Gwynth told me that Westway people have really good healers. So I hope that they're taking care of her.
Listen, I'm sure that they are. If they went to all the trouble of getting her there safely in the first place.
I guess so. They took care of me. I was in a room that had a bed, and they fed me pumpkin stew, although I didn't eat any of it. It looked rather nice, though.
Can I kill her? Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit, kill her.
Why do you want to kill me?
Because you keep talking.
Should I not talk?
I don't know.
Is it not interesting what I'm saying?
No, it's not. I've got a bloody headache. My leg hurts still.
A lot of people say that they get headaches when they talk to me.
Do they?
Lucien sometimes says that he gets a headache when he's talking to me.
Does he?
Yes.
And you're kind of doing that, walking in that direction.
Yeah.
And roll a perception check as Yezi and Etheod, and Finger's gonna roll a disadvantage one. Good lordy lord. 2 and a 3.
Okay. Etheod got a 12 and Yezi got a 9.
Okay, so you hear some talking in this tunnel. Fingers does not hear anything. Fingers is kind of walking and stopping every once in a while and kind of like turning to look back at you and then thinking better of it, like that type of thing as you guys walk. But you kind of hear just like general chatter behind you.
Okay. Yezi for sure. I think that Etheod's gonna kind of look at them and just be like, okay, it's probably just thieves. We should just keep going. But Yezi for sure, I think, is gonna kind of glance behind her just to be like, are they close? What is happening?
You are just hearing just sort of like general chatter walking behind you. You kind of see like a flickering of a light, and you keep they're like gaining on you, whatever. You're to an extent locked into whatever Finger's pace has chosen for the moment, and right now he's kind of like walking up the thing, just like, what does it all mean? You know, that type of thing. Are you gonna do anything?
I think that Yezi is gonna kind of like whisper to Fingers, being like, I think that we should pick up the pace. There are people that are coming down the hallway, and I don't know if they are thieves or assassins or what they are.
Well, they can't see us, right?
It doesn't. We are not fully invisible.
Okay, yeah, let's go faster. And you guys start moving a little bit faster down the hallway. And, yeah, behind you, you just keep hearing general talk, and the flickering of lights. And, all of a sudden, you hear, Hale go, okay, that's it. I've done with this. I can't take a mother bloody second. I know generally the information I need to make sure that this kid bloody dies once and for all. I'm getting rid of him, and I'm getting rid of you now. He's gonna take a knife out of, he's gonna take the dagger out of his pocket, and Thalen is gonna be like, please, okay, sorry, is it the talking, or what is it? I don't know what we've done to upset you. And Hale was gonna be like, my bloody head is pounding. It's so much listening to you bloody prattle on about nothing. And he's like, getting pissed off.
Right, I'll shut up.
And he's gonna like, grab kind of like the back of your shirt, kind of ball it up in his hand. He's gonna say, it's too late, bird. I'm done. I've got all I need to know. Thought this would be a bit more interesting, but
when they get real loud, can Yezi make another perception check? She knows what Hale's voice sounds like.
You can roll it with the when you roll 2 and take the higher one. What's that called? Advantage.
Freaking 8.
An 8? Mm-hmm. Okay, roll one as Etheod. I'll roll a disadvantage as fingers.
Etheod got an 11.
Okay. Etheod, you hear someone get loud and start threatening a life.
Hey, guys, I don't know. Look, I don't know what the right move is here, but I think that somebody's going to die. Should we?
What? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I just heard somebody say that they're just going to kill somebody down here. Should we help? I don't know what we should be doing. No, I don't think that we should help. No.
What did the voice sound like? I didn't hear it.
Kind of sounded like Lucien.
Do you like best impression?
I'm bloody done with that.
I'm so glad I asked. Solution, huh?
It sounded like Lucien.
Oh, maybe we should go check it out.
I'm sorry, you said it sounded like Lucien? Yes. How much did it sound like Lucien? I don't know, like a lot. I don't know what like from a scale of 1 to 10 or 5. Maybe we should go check this out.
It could be him. I mean, I don't know why you...
I don't think it is him. Maybe you should stay here. Can you just stand here for a second?
No.
I don't want Etheod to come. And I don't want to leave him alone.
Us two stay here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Why don't you want me? Just listen to me, please. I will be right back. And she's going to, like, sprint down the hallway.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you start booking it down the hallway to the cacophonous sounds of the angry Cockney assassin. So he's got the back of Tavumile's shirt balled up and the dagger out, and Thalen is going to kind of be like, I don't think we need to make any hasty decisions.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and I'm sorry, I'm just talking because I talk a lot.
Look, she's a young girl, and she needs help. We need to find this person. Listen, you said that you could make him disappear. You didn't say anything about killing him. I didn't, did I? Well, that's naughty of me, innit? And he's going to take the knife and he's going to slash your cheek.
Oh.
Good. Roll a d4 for damage.
Okay. 1. Thank God.
Okay, cool. So it's just like a little... It's like he like glides the knife against your cheek.
Yeah.
Like he's like threatening you with
Tavumile is going to be like, ow! And then like whip her hand out to like push his freaking hand away, just being like reaction to something hurting. Like just full like arm out, pushing it away.
Okay. Ooh, he's going to catch your hand as you put it out, and he's going to use it. He's going to like guard the back of the thing. He's going to like pull his face in closer and say, now you're making it interesting. And Thalen is like looking on with like complete, just absolute, like not knowing what to do.
Tavumile is going to kind of just like get super frustrated and kind of like close her eyes and just be like, I don't know who to trust anymore. And she's going to thunder wave, like cast thunder wave. I think like with her free hand, she just like reaches for that potion and throws it on the ground, kind of like in a tantrum. Like she's just like,
Yeah, I don't know what the heck
so
is
much
going on.
happening. Oh no.
What's that, pal?
Actually, maybe she doesn't.
All right, that's fine. I'll let you take it back.
It will
It would
hurt
hit
Thalen.
Thalen too, yeah.
Okay, so instead,
You kill Thalen and not Hale.
so instead, she's gonna do poison spray.
Okay. That worked out well last time.
Well, you know, I think same thing. Like she's just like, I don't know who to trust anymore, and I know I shouldn't trust you, and freaking like throws it on the ground and is like, I don't know. It's just like that piercing smell emits up from it.
What does he have to roll?
Constitution saving throw. Spell save DC is a 12.
Well, he beats it with 0 issue.
She's gotta try something, you know?
Yeah, well, when she does that and smashes it on the ground, he like sees that she does that and he goes, "Oh, we're trying this again, are we?"
I don't know what else to do.
He takes a deep breath of it. Like it's not, he knows it's not going to do anything. And he takes a deep breath, and when he, you can see in his eye, what color is this stuff? Like, what is it?
It's like, if I described it beforehand, I don't remember.
It's
I think
different
it's like,
one. It's made out of some other kind of thing, whatever, yeah.
I think this one is like neon green, like highlighter fluid.
It like fills his eyes for a moment. So you can tell he's fully getting a full thing of it and just like absolutely purely unaffected by it. And when that happens, he's going to get even closer to your face and like try and get you with the spooky eyeballs. And he's going to take the dagger back, like he's going to do something else with it.
How long does it take Yezi to get to them?
Getting there. You want to roll luck check?
3.
Okay, well, I guess we have our answer. When he does that, Thalen is going to take, he's kind of off to the side. He is going to take his hand and wrap it around Hale's arm, the one with the dagger, and pull it backwards. And just kind of pry his arm back so that he can't do anything with the dagger.
Okay.
And he's like, you have your shirt, it's balled up in the back of his hand. Roll, I know, whatever, turn order, suck it. Tavumile perception check real quick.
Okay. 7.
You know what clothes you're wearing. You're wearing quite a lot of clothes, and you can feel that he's got his hand on the jacket.
Okay.
So there's that.
Tavumile is gonna fully slip out of the jacket and just run down in the direction that they were going.
Okay. So you slip out, and Hale is going to, he feels you leave the jacket, and it comes away in his hand. And as you run in the direction that you were going, you hear him say, "Well, Sparky, looks like it's just you and me." Good, roll another luck check for,
oh, Yezi, come on. 9.
9? Doesn't beat it. And does Tavumile keep running away?
I think, does she hear that? Hear Hale say that?
Roll a perception check.
14.
Yes, she does.
Okay. She's gonna, like, stop in her tracks and be like, wait.
I didn't think this through properly.
I think that maybe he also wants to kill Thalen. Alright, well, fuck. She doesn't have a lot that she can do. She has a slingshot.
David and Goliath, baby.
She's going to just kind of pull back on that and try to nail him. Just to nail him in the head or whatever. Really doesn't give her much.
Look, there's already a turn order established. I'm not worried about initiative or whatever. You did not roll a nat 20.
No, but I got a 22.
Oh, snap. Okay, well, you definitely hit him.
Cool. Well,
there's that.
Doesn't give much freaking damage, but 5 damage.
Okay, cool. So you hear just like you go help, and you pull this thing back. You still have visual on them. You hold a 22, so it's a pretty good shot. And you can't hear anything from Thalen.
Yeah,
he is not making a freaking peep. And you just hear rustling, like the sounds of struggle, and you just hear someone go, "Don't worry, you'll get yours in a minute." And go ahead and roll another luck check with Yezi.
You freaking get there, bitch. Nat 20. Okay,
cool. That sound, the sound of that rings out through the entire. Yezi could imagine even Fingers and Etheod heard this sound.
Yezi, I think, recognizes the voice.
100%.
Yeah. And she's going to yell out at the top of her lungs, "Hail!"
When you do that, you hear the sound of a knife hitting the ground. For sure, that is the sound. Tavumile hears this, and Yezi hears this.
Yeah.
And you're like running in that direction. As you say that, Tavumile is feet from you.
Okay.
You round the corner and she is right there.
I think that Yezi clocks her, and like in the back of her mind, she's like, "Spring Origin." I've got a different problem to deal with right now. Rounds
Don't move
around.
Anywhere.
Yeah.
I have many questions.
She like makes eye contact with Tavumile. Tavumile kind of looks at her and gives her kind of like a like a little smile, like another
everything's
person.
great. Yeah, another person that I don't know that well.
Yezi is gonna just like round around her and make it towards Hale.
Cool. So you do that. Oh,
I'm all stressed, Doug.
Okay. So, you hear, when that happens, you and Tavumile, you both hear a knife drop. You kind of lock eyes with Tavumile, like, and you keep going in that direction. And as you approach, you hear someone go. You start hearing that. And then you hear someone go, "Yezi?"
Hale, what are you doing?
Hey, there's a good girl.
Shut up. Is he okay?
You walk around where Hale is, and you see Thalen on the ground next to him with his hand over his side, and there is blood seeping in between his fingers.
Yezi's gonna be walking up towards Hale and like sees that and like looks him in the eyes, and she's just gonna deck him in the face.
Oh snap. Alright, roll to hit. Did you miss?
Nope. 23.
Okay, yeah, you definitely hit.
Alright. So then it is D4 plus strength plus proficiency is what we determined. Okay. So D4 plus 4. She has plus 0 to strength. 6 damage.
Okay, that's better than 0 damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you punch him in the face, and he is going to kind of like, you hit him as hard as you can, but he's quite a bit taller than you, and he's an assassin. He gets hit all the time. And so he's gonna like kind of knock his head to one side, and he's gonna say, "What was that for, love?"
Why are you like this? Why do you always have to hurt everyone? Oh my god.
Yezi.
What?
I'm an assassin.
So was I.
Was?
Not anymore.
What do you mean?
I don't have
What
to
are you
be.
talking about? He's walking towards you.
Nothing that you need to know.
Or say it then.
I don't know. Why say anything? Why are you even here? Why do you... Oh, my God.
I was helping.
Oh, it seemed like you were helping.
Well, I was. Listen, I've only got so much patience. You know that.
I do.
And I figured this will help you. Get your head on straight.
Get my head on straight.
He's alive, isn't he? Your contract.
Do you...
I know everything, love.
Why don't you just walk away? You
Walk
don't
away.
need to be involved.
What do you mean? Aren't I already? And he's gonna look back at Thalen, who is like fully cannot believe what is going on at all.
Yeah. You don't have to stay involved. Just forget. Have a selective memory.
What, let you ruin your life?
Ruin my life? What, like it wasn't already?
What do you mean, love? You got a steady job, steady income? We're gonna make something of you.
Is that what you think?
That's what I think.
I'm not going to kill people anymore.
What are you talking about? Listen, is that fingers kid filled your head with notions?
I couldn't. A lot has happened tonight. And even if I wanted to, which I do not, and I'm tired of pretending that I do, even if I wanted to be an assassin, there's no chance for me anymore.
What do you mean? What did you do? What did you bloody do? Oh, Yezi. So what are you gonna do now? Get killed?
Maybe.
For what? For what reason?
Are you going to be the one to do it?
He's gonna he got knives coming out of his ears.
Mm.
He's gonna take another knife out of his jacket. He's just holding it.
Mm-hmm.
He's not doing anything like he's gonna attack you with it. He'd be like, I might have to.
Do you now?
What are you trying to say? Of course I'd have to. If I got a contract. Look, we can still fix this. I mean, I don't know what you've done, but all we got to do is find...
You
I
think
know
that
where...
you can make an entire culture of people not hate one person? An entire clan? I don't think that you can do anything about this. Not only that, maybe an entire clan, maybe an entire guild, also quite possibly an entire assassin family. I don't think that there is anything you can do to help
They'll
me.
only have a problem with you if they find out there's something's going on, no? If you quit, if you stop, if you get in trouble when you get kicked out or a contract or something. So all we got to do is make sure that doesn't happen, right?
Look, the way I see it, I am free in a different way. I was trapped before in a way that made me miserable. And now I am trapped in a different way, but at least I am making my own choices.
Yeah, so you're not going to be safe.
I never was.
You can't take care of yourself.
Who's to say that?
I've seen it. I know.
Or have you seen it?
Yeah, I have. What would you do without me? Huh?
Probably a lot better.
You think so?
Well, maybe I wouldn't go to the dented euphonium every night if I didn't know you. Maybe, my friend, and she looks at Thalen, wouldn't be in the way that he is now.
Your bloody friend. You don't need no friends. You have the guild.
What did they ever do for me? Can you name one thing?
Gave you a place to stay, a job to do. It's a place for people like us, Yezi.
Don't compare me to you.
He's gonna stand up, fully.
We are different. And you know that we are. I never wanted to do this. You enjoy it. You make a game out of it. It's disgusting.
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Nat 20.
When you say you enjoy it, you make a game out of it, you see on Hale's face something that looks like deep and powerful disgust and fear and regret. All of these emotions mixed up in one thing. And it flashes on his face for just a second. And then it's gone, and then what replaces it is the sort of pleading look that he's giving you.
You can choose to redeem yourself.
What are you talking about?
If you want to continue with the life that you have been leading, continue playing those games that you find so entertaining, then we can figure this out right now. Or, if you feel like you can care about something more, then leave me and my friends be. And don't hurt us anymore. I didn't have a choice, or at least the choice that I could have made would have gotten me killed. And now, well, I guess on impulse, I made that choice. You can just walk away. You don't have any ties. You can choose to, I don't know, become a better man. If you care about me so much, wouldn't you want to help me?
That's what I'm trying to do.
How? By condemning me to a life of violence and blood and body parts. Frankly, it's hard to stomach that life and think that it is worth living.
He's gonna pull his hand back and bury his fist in the wall beside him.
Yezi doesn't even flinch because I feel like she's like, I know you. This reaction is no surprise.
Yeah.
I think Tavumile's standing behind her, just watching this, being like,
Yeah,
I have no conception of what is happening, what they're even talking about.
Yeah. And when he does that, you can see as he pulls his hand away, you can see blood dripping in between his knuckles. He's fully not hold back at all. And he's gonna lock eyes with you. And he's gonna say, "You'll regret this."
Maybe I will. But I regret a lot of things that I do.
he's gonna reach into his jacket.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna pull out a box of cigarettes.
I think Yezi, like, visibly kind of, relaxes, because I think as he reaches into her pocket, she, like, hand on hilt of sword, and then sees the cigarettes, and she's like, thank God.
He notices your reaction, and he gives you, like, the infinitesimal smile. Just, like, a little something. Doesn't, like, touch his eyes at all. And he takes out a cigarette, lights a match, lights a cigarette, and he takes a drag of it and shuts his eyes.
I told you need to drop that habit.
Maybe there's a few things I need to drop. Hey, not with my time anyway. And he's going to turn on his heels and start walking down the path away from where you are.
Okay.
And he's going to kind of kick Thalen's foot as he walks past. And Thalen is going to go...
All right. Yezi is going to look at Thalen and be like, I will be right back. I need to let the other two know that you are down here. I'm so sorry.
It is fine. I'll be here if you need me.
All right.
Ow. And he's just like fully like that. Tavumile is doing what?
Yeah, I think Tavumile's just like, yeah, Yezi? Yes, I am. Can you also just like keep an eye on him real quick? I just need to let the other two know that you're here. The other two? Does that mean that Fingers and I don't remember the name of the other one. Yes, it does. Can you walk over there, please? I don't know. And like, kind of like Tavumile
goes, maybe not. Not sure.
Tavumile kind of looks at her and is like, you're an assassin, right? No. Oh, all right, then I'll go over there. And she just walks over there, and Yezi's like, oh, right. And she's gonna kind of like look down the hallway. Can she see Fingers and Etheod?
No, but did they do anything?
Honestly, I mean, let me roll a perception check for Etheod.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I'm sure that they heard...
Yeah, because Yezi could be like, okay, they're right where I told them to go. And then she turns and they're directly there. And Fingers is like, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't see anything. Etheod told us we had to go this way. So.
I think that Etheod, because would he have to have rolled a perception check for the yell?
Yeah, he probably could have done that. So we'll say that that's when he would have walked over and he just didn't interrupt, because why would he have?
Because I feel like he would have rolled a perception check and it would have been a -20 like DC, you know? Like,
oh yeah, it would have been pretty evident.
Yeah.
So good, roll it.
Okay.
We'll see if he gets that -20.
14.
Okay, yeah, you fully would have heard it. So,
okay.
But I guess the point is you heard it. Did you start walking in that direction?
I think that Ethiod's like, hey, Fingers,
Yeah,
I think that maybe... I know that Yezi told us to stay here, but perhaps she is going to die.
Maybe we should go.
Yeah,
okay, sounds good. And like you guys start running in that direction. Yeah. So when Yezi's like, I'll be right back. Oh, back in. How close are Fingers and Etheod, like around the bend that she had to come
so,
around?
Yeah.
They're just like standing there like, hi, we didn't listen. Hope that's fine.
Yezi's gonna round the corner and be like, oh my god, I told you to stay over there.
Sorry.
I thought you were going to die.
Yeah, we heard, something.
I'm not going to. I am capable. God, does nobody think that I can take care of myself?
It's not like that. We just
care about your safety.
Yep. We care about your safety.
All right. is this Tavumile? And she's going
Cool.
to...
So there, as you kind of do that, they're like around the bend. When you go to say, "Is this Tavumile?" You can't see her.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to like.
Well, I think Tavumile hears and she goes, "Well, that is my name."
Fingers, when he hears that, he's gonna go, "No way." No way. And he's gonna like kind of like stick his head around the corner and be like, "Hey, do you remember me? You guys, this is her. This is her."
I'm not sure.
He's gonna start like walking, like break from the pack and start walking over towards her.
What's your name?
My name.
Hmm.
Oh, Fingers.
It's you.
Yeah, why don't you recognize me?
Well, you were wearing a mask when I met you.
Oh, yeah.
Is that actually you?
Yeah, it's me. I don't like that question. He's gonna like look back at Etheod and be like,
"Can you tell me what we were talking about earlier today?"
Just so you know, he's covered in his own blood and he's got like cuts in his shirt.
Yeah.
So I feel like
I think that Tavumile's like, "All right."
She's like, "That's not happening." Yeah. So I had pasta. Right? Yeah.
The fusion pasta, it was really good.
We shared
and
it.
then you cried, right?
No.
You
No.
cried?
No, that didn't happen.
Okay.
But and then you asked me to show you around, and then I
Didn't.
look.
I'm
Gonna
not
like
mad at you.
he's gonna like get down on his knees and be like, "Look, I'm really sorry about that. I didn't." Thalen, and he's gonna like peek over your shoulder, and Thalen is just like, "Don't mind me. I'm just bleeding out over here." And he's like, "Thalen, hey, guys, did you know about this? Did you know about all this?"
Look, I handled it, I think.
What happened, buddy? Are you okay? And he's gonna like scramble up to next to where Thalen is, and he's like, "I just got stabbed by an assassin."
I'm not sure. Lucian is really good at taking care of people, and so if we find him, he'll be able to help you. I'm not sure. Maybe I could help you. I watched Lucian take care of me a lot.
Do you have any health, anything?
No.
Okay, cool. Does anybody have any?
No.
Okay.
I think that Tavumile would try to be like, "Let me remember what Lucian would do. I mean, I never got hurt like this before, but I've got cuts and scrapes before."
I just want to put this in perspective. Yezi is the only one with a brain cell, so
Yeah.
she's really gonna have to round everybody
Yeah.
up. Thalen had one and it got stabbed. So
I think that Tavumile turns to Fingers and she's like, I hate to tell you this, but you also look hurt.
I've been told that.
All right. Look. Where was it that you guys were heading? I mean, not that it matters, but we were going to go to Finger's house. Actually, Hale knew where Finger's house was.
What?
What? Hale knew where Finger's house was. Yeah. Everyone in the Assassin's Guild knows where their house is.
Oh, I mean, I knew it was like a thing. I mean, I know that they. Okay.
Look,
well,
they know because they are not allowed to hurt her. It's basically don't worry. Anyways, that is where we are going.
I'm gonna worry a little bit. Is that okay?
Yes, it is okay.
Okay.
Well, my mum told me that if you worry about the future, you'd be worried all the time. So I think that maybe.
Yeah, that's right.
You all right?
Yep.
Can we go?
Does anyone
maybe?
have like an ibuprofen or just like a bandage or something?
I have. No, I don't actually. They took a lot of my stuff when they had me today.
Where's he going? Is he going away? He's not going there.
No, I don't think that he is going there.
Okay, well, we should probably go there.
I think that is a good idea.
Okay.
Thalen,
Uh-huh.
are you going to be okay to walk?
Oh, no.
Do you need to be carried?
Also, no. Some third option.
Well, I can help you walk. I'm great. I feel great.
That's wonderful. Thalen is gonna kind of just like put out an arm and be like, whatever is. Hopefully, this is helpful.
Tavumile's gonna like pick him up, and she's gonna be like, "I'm a lot stronger than I look."
Oof. Okay, well, let's go then.
Isn't this great that I found everyone? Wait, I haven't.
Like single tear
Yeah.
rolls down her cheek. Look, we'll find everybody. Look, if all we gotta do is get back to my mom's house, and hopefully she's alive. I don't know what's going on with that.
She would not be. No.
That's good. Listen,
that would never happen.
cool. I believe you.
Right.
I just, it's been a bit of a day.
I know.
Okay, so now we have moving in the direction of Finger's house. We have Yezi, Tavumile, Thalen, Fingers, and Etheod.
Mm-hmm.
A crew of 5. Thalen has 2 hit points. He straight up could have gotten killed by hail.
Holy crap.
He had 9, and it was a Hale's dagger is a 1d4 plus 5.
Holy
yeah,
crap.
he rolled a 2, so he could have fully just gotten killed at that moment, and he didn't. You making your way down this tunnel to Finger's mom's house. And yeah, the as you are walking down this tunnel, you're kind of walking sort of in little groups. Like Tavumile's walking with Thalen.
I think that as they're walking, Tavumile's talking like to anyone, but also specifically to Fingers, because she's like, I know that there's a lot going on, but I can't help but feel excited that I'm going to meet your mum, because that pasta that you gave me earlier today, it was really good, and I would really like to tell her that it was really good.
Yeah, I think she'll be really she loves people. I think she'll be really happy to meet everybody.
I think that also, well, I haven't seen my mum all day today, and she could never replace my mum, because my mum is the best, but I think that it would be nice to see your mum.
Yeah, moms,
Mum?
they're great.
Yeah.
I think so too.
I'm not sure that we should be like talking this much. I think that
You
there's
guys we're really hard to see also.
Oh, you are, but
We worked it out.
I don't know. I don't have to look at people when I'm talking to them, because I'm not really sure if they're listening anyways.
My eyes have been shut this entire time, so, oh look, you are invisible, look at that. Close again, wonderful.
Right, can I just say again that maybe we should not be talking this much? I know that it is great that we have all found each other and everything is wonderful and amazing, but there are people actively looking for us.
Yes.
Are there? Oh, right, you guys are wanted.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
Also, I mean, I'm sorry, Yezi. No, go right ahead. This is great. I love that I am not being listened to. Okay. I just wanted to say, Fingers, your, like, impression of her was spot on.
Of who?
Your impression of Tavumile? Very good.
Thanks, man. I think that she's got a pretty distinct. Once I got all the features down, I thought I could maybe do a good job.
You do an impression of me?
Nope.
Oh.
He was lying.
You know that lying is not that great to do.
Yeah, Etheod, lying's not that great to do. You jerk.
Yep, I suck.
Great. That's
Oh,
settled.
great. Is this going to be the end of our conversation? Because
Hopefully it is.
I agree.
Okay.
Let's all just walk quietly.
Okay.
All right.
I can be quiet.
Tavumile like starts humming. Oh my god. Fingers.
What if you did? What if you did like? You know?
Fingers. Is there any way that you can like help at all? Great.
Nope. He is gonna look at you with eyes that are just complete understanding and clarity.
Yeah.
And like eyes that look like his eyes before this all happened.
Yeah.
And he is going to communicate to you with every fiber of his being that he cannot help you.
Yeah.
He is like, I have used all of my that, and I am spent, and
Yeah.
you're in charge till we get there.
All right. This is going to be like taking care of children, which I am not great at.
Listen, I'd love to help you, but
You're part of the kids.
What? I'm injured.
That
I
is
mean,
why.
emotionally and physically now.
Yep. Goodness.
And as they walk through the tunnel, trying to be inconspicuous and failing as inconspicuous as 5 people can be, the camera is going to shift up a level. It's going to go through this tunnel, through the wall of the tunnel, through a layer or 2 of dirt. You see some worms and some little creepy crawlies. And then the soil is replaced with a layer of rock and mortar of cobblestone streets. And you can feel the vibrations as a foot after foot is hitting the ground, as an extremely tall Olympic sprinter with a extremely injured guy on her shoulders makes her way to Finger's mom's house. And that's where we're going to end this episode.
Oh, dude.
I can't believe that literally any of that happened. I did not need to write an outline for this episode. None of that was on the rails at all. I have never came up with so many things in my entire life.
Dude.
I had so many thoughts about things that were never going to happen. And here we are.
I'm so many feelings.
Oh
my god. I'm so excited.
Next episode, dude.
Dude, Tavumile seeing Lucien. I hope that happens.
Yeah, Tom will seeing Lucien
Fucked up.
Screwed up, yeah. And then, friggin', yeah. Gosh, Thalen, all of my boys are hurt. Thalen, Lucien, and Fingers are all hurt. All your characters are freaking fine.
Yeah, I'm doing a good job.
I've been taking L's left and right. I did this. I got here at when? What time is it? It's 10. I got here at 4, so you can do the math on that. We didn't really take a break.
This is a long ass episode.
Long episode. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. And I'm sorry, and you're welcome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna go eat. We're gonna Panera Bread for dinner. Bye.
Good night.